Okay, we should be back. Live stream should be good. Okay, 50 witnesses. Oh, I don't have fireball or ice storm.
Might cross through to the other side.
Oh, you have both? Sick. Hmm. Yeah, we're back. Hopefully the live stream is working again. Yeah, we're good. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden my streaming client just died. And so I just literally just I restarted my streaming client. Well, not the streaming client, the server that I was streaming to, because there's like multiple different servers that you route through. So I was originally streaming to the New York server, but I just literally changed the server from New York to Toronto, and then bam, it just happened. Oh, let me say this. You do not have Dungeon Alert. I have Dungeon Alert. StrimTom has Dungeon Alert, but you, who is not StrimTom, do not have Dungeon Alert. If you hear Dungeon Alert, it is not you. It is StrimTom. And now you can no longer hear Dungeon Alert. Anyway, pick up where I left off. So, the baseline episode of The Simpsons is, Homer ends up, you know, the babysitter gets out of the car, and Homer grabs the candy, because the candy is attached to the woman's pants, right on her butt. So he grabs the candy, and she thinks she's being assaulted, and Homer's just getting the candy, and he eats it. Anyway, the whole resolution of the episode is basically that Homer didn't do it, but no one believes him, and then Groundskeeper Willie comes out of nowhere and pulls out like a special videotape, because apparently he was videotaping them, because he likes to videotape people in their cars late at night, and you know, the videotape that comes out proves his innocence and all that. And the funny joke that comes out of it is they're like what's the lesson, or they're like, what's the lesson here? And then they're like, the lesson is, as long as everybody, or it's like, you know, you know, crime will be easily solvable as long as everybody videotapes everybody else. I thought that's really funny, because it's literally what happens. Is everybody just videotapes everybody else all the time now. And I'm like, oh yeah, right. It's literally what happens. Because like something will happen to somebody's house or whatever, and there's just like a bunch of people who just start videotaping it.
These keys will open the lower catacombs. Vol's followers were sealed.
But I thought it was kind of funny. No, it wasn't the cover up. It was because we were talking about how you know, people video, like, if you, there's videos of all the crazy stuff that's going to happen on Black Friday because somebody's just going to film it. Because somebody's just going to film it because people just film stuff.
The seal shudders and opens the depths of the temple.
Oh, the buffs. That's so good. Hell yeah. Thank you, sir. Yes, that's kind of how we got on that subject. It's not really important. I'm just making conversation. Thinking about the future and what people do.
The catacombs are open. Lost in
It was unfortunate that the network cut out. The one thing I've noticed that I do like about YouTube streaming is that it looks like YouTube reconnects slightly faster. So Twitch takes a little bit longer to reconnect than YouTube does, it looks like. And also, YouTube doesn't normally need you to refresh either. The live stream will just pick back up, which is so weird. Another thing that's cool about YouTube live streaming is that if you're watching it on YouTube, you can scroll back. So if I said something and you're like, you want to hear a repeat, it's literally, you just click backwards on the thing. It's just at the bottom. It's almost like it's a video that's just live uploading, which is kind of neat. The downsides are it's lower quality by like a non-zero amount. Home Depot on Friday. I've never been at a store on Black Friday, so I'm a bit nervous. At Home Depot, it's probably fine. I mean, worst case scenario, just barricade yourself in like an aisle. Just pull out some lumber and barricade yourself in. Stay safe. just go in there and get yourself a set of rigid tools to keep yourself safe. Get a rigid drill. Not only is it inexpensive and comes with a case, but also it comes with a 2-year warranty on your rigid products. It's great. Yeah, the DVR is awesome. That's why I'm happy that I'm streaming on the YouTube. So we do the streaming on YouTube, so everything is recorded. So if you ever want to watch a live stream later, Twitch will delete these VODs shortly, but everything will be permanently on YouTube forever on my YouTube channel. So on streams. There's a full archive of every single thing I've ever done. And it gets larger every day. Hey, Suffa, what's up? What I'm going to be doing is... I'm going to be making an adjustment. I'm going to try my best to make this adjustment. I want to have more accurate titles on my streams. Not titles, but like descriptions, because you can add like a description. I'm going to be working on getting the description right, so it's exactly what happens in the live stream. So then when it gets saved on YouTube, it'll automatically be uploaded, and so you will know what we did. So if you're like trying to search for a certain video based on the title, you'll be able to go onto the YouTube, go through, click on the description of each video, and it'll be like, oh, this is, fighter leveling and whatever. Okay, cool. I think this is the one that I was looking for if you want to index something or find it. That's my title, yeah. Yep. I should remove blindness potions? Absolutely. That's very funny.
He will stand with you against the abbot.
If I want to watch you playing Shadowlands, oh god, Shadowlands. Ah. I'm not guaranteeing you that I won't play Shadowlands at some point. It's just unlikely. YouTube search for videos by pun. Is that how you find my videos? The percentage of people who find your videos by searching them. Percentage of people, whatever. Percentage of people who find the videos by pun. I have in the past played Elder Scrolls Online. The problem I have with Elder Scrolls Online is, again, none of my friends play. MMOs are fun to play with people that you like. I don't have any friends that play Elder Scrolls, so it's an awesome game. I have basically all the classes at level 50. So, and then I'm champion for 80 or something like that. Yeah, I got all the crafts, I got all the traits, all the traits ground out, so I can do all the crafting. My Dragon Knight is fully geared for my Dragon Knight tank is geared for raids. Well, trials as they call them. And so is my healer, so I have 2 raid-geared characters. Although, granted, raid-geared isn't like a couple raids old. Although I double-checked the sets in September, and they were still good, so everything is still fine. So I don't need to make any adjustments, but yeah. The only person that I knew before playing DDO that plays DDO is my brother. I've met lots of wonderful people in-game that I have then since met that I would consider IRL friends. But prior to DDO or outside of it, it's only my brother. And that doesn't really count. You just started? All of the classes and races can do all of the roles. Uh-oh. Yeah, so I have a ton of experience with Elder Scrolls, and I've played through all of the expansion's content, including the most recent dungeons that they just added, which are challenging, to say the least, and quite entertaining. So, yeah, that depends. So let me ask you this question, Technobeaver. What do you want to do? If you close your eyes and you picture a character, you're going to go explore the Elder Scrolls universe. What are you going to do? Are you a magic user wielding a staff? Are you a sword and shield kind of guy skirmishing your way through combat? Do you want to be like a bow guy? Do you want to use fire or lightning, or are you in tune with nature? Do you want to summon things? Because not every class can do everything. So, for example, if you want to summon, there's 2 summon classes, or 3 summon classes. But if you don't want to summon, you want to just do something else that's important. So, all of the races and classes are good, and they all do well at all roles, although the best tanks tend to be Templars and Dragon Knights. The best healers tend to be Templars and Sorcerers and Dragon Knights and Nightblades and Wardens. I think Necromancer is the only class that doesn't make a good healer. And Articult, you just followed me? What? What is this? And in terms of DPS, every class has very competent DPS builds, although they're all very different. But also, it's important to note, every single class is viable in all 3 roles, tanking, healing, and DPS at the max level. Well, it's all sorted out now. Now you're all good. I've done that too. I watch people, but then I don't follow them, and I look up and I'm like, wait, what? And then I have to follow them. I was subbed to Evo for like 6 months before I ended up actually following. It was so funny. Like, for real. I would just go in, and then I remember one time I was just like, huh. And I was like, oh, cool, I guess I'm following now. You were thinking Sorcerer? Yeah, Sorcerer's really fun. We missed a torch. Alchemist can't light it? What? I didn't know that. But yeah, Sorcerer is very cool. I like Sorcerer a lot. Sorcerer has some really neat healing capability with some of their summons, specifically the Matriarch, which is kind of cool. They also have a lot of... Like, I play a tank Sorcerer, which is really fun. Essentially, I have a pet, a Clanfear that fights with me, and I can use it to heal back up to full. You can use your Mage's Guild abilities to basically, you convert your health into stamina and mana, and then you can use your mana to heal yourself fully. So you're kind of like a cyclical tank, where you constantly cycle through your attributes. So when your health gets low, you spend your mana to get your health back, and then you can spend a little bit of your health to get your stats back, so you're constantly blocking and doing things. You turn into lightning, which is really cool. You got a teleport ability and bolt escape. Sorcerer makes a very fun tank. Plus, also, it just feels sick to, like, you're playing as a Sorcerer and you want to tank some shit. And then, how do you tank it? Oh, you turn into lightning and you deal a shitload of damage so people get aggroed.
The hallway continues unabated through the flames.
Brawler is the next DDO class? No, that's the next Lotro class. Coming out next year. Brawler. I need to buy a spare Valor in that game so I can Valor a Brawler right away. There's been no mention of a DDO class. We got one this year, dude. But yeah, no new DDO class. So yeah, so Sorcerer is quite fun in that regard, in terms of all that cool stuff. Yeah, the Valors are on sale, and the deal is crazy! It's literally a crazy deal. It's an autos box, but for 1,700. If you ever wanted to play Lord of the Rings Online, and you thought that, and you wanted to try out the end game and see what that's like, it is 1,700 points right now, which is the same cost as DDO points. It is crazy. Also, I found a way with some of my characters to earn a bunch of points. So last night, I earned 1,200 Lotro points by standing in town, which was very cool. And I can do that even more as well. It requires having a lot of marks, though. Get on the thing. I don't understand this. I've done this quest 100 times. I've been playing this game for years. I've never understood the people who don't stand on the torch. I don't get it. You just get left behind every time. Why? Why does that happen? Yeah, the Valor sale is really crazy. I'm like, I don't get it. You know what happens. This is near the end of the quest. I don't know. Perplexing. Perplexing. My character's like tired. I'm just like, ugh, so slow. Run button. Like, no matter what, I'm just running into this. Just stand on it. So yeah, so Elder Scrolls Online, all the classes are good and they can do all roles. There are things that are better. However, it's important to note that it's very marginal, and in some cases, there's some weird, crazy stuff you can do with certain classes that you can't do with other classes. Like, for example, one of the cool things about playing as a Nightblade tank is you have all sorts of cool stealth mechanics that you can actually get access to as a tank. So you can do some really neat stuff with aggro drops if you want, and some swapping, which is very, very neat. And their sustain is phenomenal because they can sustain all their resources. They're basically a resources tank, so they have infinity strength, stamina, and health, which is really cool. Send a boring build guide for the barb tomorrow or something fun. Do whatever you want. I need more build guides. We don't have enough. So we currently have a total of, I think we have 1 build guide has been submitted and 2 people committed to submitting, but they haven't actually submitted anything. So we don't have enough. So I would like you to submit anything, and I don't care what it is, as long as it's entertaining and good and you want it to be looked at. That's perfectly fine.
And agrees to aid you against the Black Abbot.
Damn straight. So this is a again, I'm still waiting for 2 people to submit different builds. Yesterday, how we doing? If you go to the Sunflash option at the bottom, you have a 10,000 point build review. How we doing? Redeemed 5 and put it up to the community. We only got 3 takers, although I've only received 2 build guides, so there's still 2 left. If you would like to submit me a build, here's how you do it. If you read the actual description on it when you click build review, it'll bring up a little thing. Submit your build in any way you like: Excel, Google Sheets, DDO builder files, notepads, pastebin, pictures of paper on your desk, all of which is fine. So all of these things are perfectly fine. You click recall instead of clicking the rope? Absolutely, man. Hey, I play the game on my own terms. Yeah, having a couple extra builds to review would be fine, but I'd like to spread it out. Need to have a build on it, or we just go with random bits of paper? Ideally, it should also have your personal information. That would be perfect. That was fast. Hey guys, let's go do Sharn. Everyone gone. Okay. And materials. Yeah, phone number, exactly. Yeah, I can't do much with your social security. Actually, no, I can do a lot with that because I'm Canadian, so it's hard to prosecute me. Yeah, do that too. Mother's maiden name, the street or the school that you first attended, the street that you grew up on. Please have all those things on your desk when you send me the picture. Recall instead of mirror. Oh, that's really funny. Yeah. Don't forget to also include your phobias. Oh, that's so funny. Good times. Everybody makes mistakes. Yesterday, I entered a raid and started it by accident and locked people out. DDO passwords and usernames? Nah, dude. I don't need your DDO and password and username. With the rate at which you guys delete accounts, yeah, it would just be only active for like 30 minutes and then it's gone. Level 17 fighter, where you get nothing. Okay, Deadly Instinct. Is it good to have Deadly Instinct on this character? What would this give me? Not a lot. It gives me stuff, though. Should probably have Deadly Instinct. Should probably have Deadly Instinct. Invaders at level 10.
The silver flame.
Yeah, if you... Dude, how can you not solo invaders? It's like one of the easiest quests ever.
Would be greatly appreciated.
Right. Sharn, 15s, R3, 1 of 10. Yes, 1 of 10. I'm starting with Lost at Sea. Oh, God, I hate Lost at Sea. I don't hate it. It's the being a melee part in the first part. Please help the Warforged are taking over. Absolutely. In fact, you should have deleted your account due to sub-peak DPS. Exactly. But yeah, so to submit, by the way, the easiest way you submit is, I would appreciate it if you just submit it directly to me. Discord is the easiest method. If you don't use Discord or you're not comfortable using it, you can also send me an email at streamtom@gmail.com with your information. Attach whatever you want to that. And I request that when you do that, send me just a quick blurb, like 2 sentences. Tell me what your build does and what you want to be optimized. And the reason why I say that is because if you say, I want to have a good, like if you just give me a monk DPS build, it's called monk DPS build, and it's in Ninja Spy, I'm going to literally destroy Ninja Spy and take all your points out and give you a totally new character, which is not going to be fun. Like, you don't want that. That's not what you want. Action boost melee power? I don't need action boost melee power because I already have the half-orc one. I guess I could get an action boost, but I don't need that many. Can I use 27 action boosts? In a quest without the Dreadnought action boost thing?
You appear underwater.
This I don't know.
Encased in a magical bubble of air.
Yeah, so please just tell me what it is that your character is supposed to do. So if you're like, I want to make the best monk I can, and then again, you submit like a comma build, I'm just gonna be like, okay, cool. First, you should use quarterstaffs and use henchman mystic. And then you'll be like, no, I want to use commas, but that's... No, you didn't say that, so I don't know what to do. I need specifics. I need the data. I need pictures of Spider-Man, okay? This is what I want. I don't want excuses. Yep. I don't think you can make Spider-Man in DDO, though. Vanguard for... Yeah, that's true, yeah. Was he miss... Shield deflection is really good, or missile deflection is amazing. Air Savant for all the dashing around. And the webs. Effectively are chain lightnings.
Containers salvaged from the sunken ships surround the entrance to this.
Miss. Need that barbarian effect where I get more damage when I roll once.
The Sahuagin must have taken Vaughn's cargo inside
16,
the cave.
almost 18? What? Yeah, sorry, Phoenix.
You step out of the water and into cool cave air.
Necro 4 is unbelievably good XP. Highly recommend.
Created some sort of magical barrier to keep
What did we do? We did the raid, and then we did Necro 4, and now we're just gonna go slam Sharn. I should Warlock for the web SLA. That's not a bad idea.
Fools, you've made
It's too bad you can't get Misty Escape.
me crooks. More forces rushing out.
God, I can't wait till I get Dire Charge with this character. It's gonna be so stupid. Yep, I always do. I do all of I do Necro 4 every life. Plus, I just like the quests. They have good character. They're fun. They're diverse. I like the fact that every quest is very different. Like, they all feature undead, but you have one that's like vampires, and you have one that's like the teleporty temple, and you have one that's the you know, the cold place. I think it's kind of cool. They do a good job at making it feel diverse enough that every quest it makes you want to do, or like you're doing something different every time.
A Sahuagin stands before us.
Welcome. Hurry. Get into Lost at Sea. We're running to the end. You gotta go. Oh, okay. Man, that magic missile was not cool. Oh my god.
Master dead. The pirates will no longer be able to use this cave space.
We can kill the boss here because
Your search search is finally over.
The guy at the end doesn't, it's not the killing the boss that causes us to finish. He's in.
You can finally take a look at Vaughn's cargo. You've recovered Vaughn's mysterious
only 4 minutes, that's not bad.
shipment at
XP.
long last. It must be very valuable to have drawn such attention.
Oh wait,
Whatever it
I know what to
is.
do. Escape portal. Must escape. Escape portal is bad if you skip all these monsters out here, because then you get mobbed by all the Sahwagan. And you say, "Oh no, the Sahwagan have found me." Bad. More melee power, tactics CCs, more strength. Points in there, more con. Dexterity saving throws sound kind of good. Let's put points in there. There we go. Escape portal was a trap all along. Yeah, exactly. It's like when you set up a dim door that takes people into an area where they die. Or is full of monsters. Welcome. Sharn, welcome. There it is. There's so many 15s now, it's hard to keep track of quests. Ooh, loading.
Quest
thank you.
completed.
Also, Shockanot just subscribed with Prime for 10 months! Yo, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the continued support. 10 months of support, even. Whoa. 12. And 10.
Boarding house, an island of quiet, and the hustle and bustle of the city. A genial halfling
13's not too bad. 13's not as bad as 12 or 10. 12 or 10 are the least served levels.
reduces the elevator to a smoking room. Now I have to find another way up to the terrace. The windows shadow, an agile forms.
Also, level 6 has no efficient quests, which also makes it feel kind of like a slog.
All-out attack.
Wet Wang in Yorkshire? Oh my god, why is it called Wet Wang?
Vaughn has rented this entire operation and transformed it into his place of business.
And it has more quests than 13? Oh. Does it? I've never had issues running 13s though.
Quest completed.
I don't know if I have. Also, Anti-Chap just subscribed for 7 months. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. We're doing well today. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. You know, the good stuff that we got going on today. Hopefully it should continue to be fun and fun to watch. I will get your Wet Wang the second this quest is over. It's a very short quest and we're going at a really good pace. So in between quests, I will do the weather for Wet Wang. Shifter Melee Warlock for the 4th life in a row. Shifter Melee Warlock? What? Shifter Melee Warlock? Why would you do a Shifter Melee Warlock? Wouldn't you just do a regular Warlock? I guess you're a Shifter, so you could do that. There you go. You gotta get that racial completionist back, though. It's important. For me, I'm okay, you know, not having my racial completionist yet. I go at a different pace than other people, I think. Have issues running 13s. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's it. 10 just feels like barren because I guess the XP, they're very inefficient quests. Oh my god, can this thing just die, please? Oh my god. Sharn is just this weird, like, place where you crit guys for 600 damage and they don't even notice.
Rubble blocks the elevator shaft as well as the nearby door. You won't be getting up to the
I can get the extra
terrace.
Sharn thing, the item if you want, the chest. Well, actually, I don't even know if I can get that. I can. Oh.
The way up to the terrace is just
8 good chunks of XP for quests? Not really. Okay, that's true. If you do the quests out in, like, you know, bring me the head of Golafan and stuff like that. I don't usually do those quests. So I guess I don't really get the good XP because I don't like doing those quests. I don't really know how to navigate through the Restless Isles. I feel like if I did, then it would be a lot easier. But because I don't know how to navigate, it's kind of annoying.
the assault on the tower seems to have ended. Now we'll head to the terrace and learn more pain of Lucian want.
Come on, die.
The figure on the sky coach ahead matches the description of Lucian Vaught's
Oh man, and the Dragon Quest I think it's because I just don't like all the quests. That they just take a million years. They're so long. Yeah, Magic Fang works on all your weapons. Shifters basically just get an extra plus 7 to hit and damage for being shifters, which is very cool from Magic Fang.
The beacon belongs to me now. I
Okay, what is
paid
this called,
the
Wetwang?
Boromar clan good money to get it, after all. Don't think for a moment that you can challenge me in my city. You're just setting yourself up
All right.
for a fall.
Vaught's companion makes a gesture, and the terrace
We interrupt this
collapses
broadcast to
beneath
bring you the weather. Oh, good day, people of Britain. I don't know much about the weather or accents, but I do know is that I'm bringing you the weather from Wetwang in the United Kingdom. It's a wonderful place where we've got great weather here today. It is 6 degrees. Now, you might look outside. You say to yourself, "Ooh, 6 degrees. That's pretty nice. I can go outside and do some stuff at 6 degrees." But no, you can't. You can't do stuff at 6 degrees because it actually feels like 5 degrees. And 5 degrees is obviously completely off the table in terms of doing things. It is going to be chilly now. It's going to be chilly later, all the way through the evening. We're looking at 5 degrees Canadian today and all night, and then tomorrow, guess what? 5 degrees. You know what's the next day? Guess what? 5 degrees. But it's okay. You might think to yourself, "Oh, is it going to warm up anytime soon?" As we look towards the forecast for the rest of the week, yes, it is actually going to warm up. In fact, this weekend it's going to get much warmer. And you know what warmth brings? Rain. Lots of rain. It's going to be going up to 10 degrees Canadian on Saturday and Sunday. However, it's going to be raining the entire time. Now, of course, our weather broadcast only has a prediction of rain on Saturday, and it's only about 37% chance. So you've really got a pretty good chance to avoid the rain. But unfortunately, it is going to continue to rain Saturday and Sunday and probably all through Monday. So just keep that in mind. That being said, that is your weather for Wetwang. So while it might be pretty dry today, on the weekend, you're going to make sure it's going to get pretty wet. So make sure to wear a jacket and an umbrella and don't get caught in the rain. Back to you, Strim. It's a really Wetwang, exactly. Wetwang, what a name for a place. Keep your wang out of the rain. That's just a general good policy. To keep your wang out of the rain.
You push open the door to the apartment. The surprisingly
Gotta update
well
this
decorated
thing.
rooms show signs of a
Okay,
struggle.
nope. I do not want to do
Your
that.
stomach clenches in anticipation as you near the crime scene. After examining the corpse, you can see that he was killed by
shit.
a poisoned crossbow bolt. His last gambling ticket lies just out of reach. Despite clear attempts to make this look like a break-in, all of Thelen's valuables
Would I
are
be able to
still
grab
in their
Barbaros?
proper places. As you mull this over, you hear
Thank you.
voices from the direction of the front door. You manage to make it past the Dask thugs blocking your way. The Dask thugs let you pass, thanks to your quick tone
Absolutely, and I can't wait to see
personality.
more of them pop up. As I said, I live in a place that, you know, we have some stupid city names here in Canada, just like most places on Earth. Everywhere's got some places that have stupid names. But I think America definitely takes the cake, in my opinion. There's just an infinite number of them. How we doing said that he has a lot of names that he's like saving up, basically, which is good for future broadcast.
The doors to the gambling hall are wide open, and its chairs.
Oh no, it's only 10 minutes until the football
The
starts.
nearby tables are still covered with food and drink. Looks like the
Then everyone's
customers
gotta watch
left in a
football.
hurry.
The legal requirement in the States, you gotta watch football today.
Your last
My understanding. I don't think I've ever actually attended an honest...
There's more to the
Well, that's not true. I've attended one time, but I've never, like,
still lodged
super desired to go to an honest to goodness
Also
Super
noticed
Bowl party.
several gashes on her
Maybe someday I
palms.
should do that.
The incriminating information in
Find some
this
people that do
ledger
football
would
and be
fetch
like,
a
"Hey, can I have
hefty
football?"
price on the black market. You wonder why the murderer would leave it behind. Searching the gambling hall.
I mostly
reveals
just wanted an
more
excuse to eat
questions about
nachos.
the murders than
But
answers.
still.
As you turn to leave, you hear figures
Why did I use my
clamoring outside the
action
door.
boost so far ahead?
You strike down the last of this group of daft thugs.
The bird carcass will do that? Are you saying I should put a bird carcass on screen? To improve viewership?
First two crimes.
That could be a very good idea.
Zealot
I dumped fortification by 90 on this character. That is very cool.
burrows deeper into the heart of Cog's
It's probably a good idea to have one person who plays falconry in every raid. I've been thinking about making a ranged character because no one plays ranged right now, and it's a problem for doing raiding. But I don't know what. And I get stuck on that problem of like what to play. That's true. No excuse is really needed. You could just have nachos. Just enjoy them. Nachos.
The door to the pawn shop is unlocked, just as with the other crime scenes. Inside, the shopkeeper's body lies forgotten alongside all the other cast-off sinners. Some small packages lying. No doubt they were hidden there so they could be fenced on the black market later.
I also kind of want to play Alchemist at some point. I just don't know when to play Alchemist.
A crossbow bolt dipped in poison.
Because I'm planning on playing like a bunch of Shifter and stuff next. I'm gunning for that racial completionist. So where does the Alchemist come in? I don't know.
Shattered pin bearing Vaunt Arcanotechnic symbol. A closer
Okay,
look at the
hello,
head
camera.
reveals a hidden compartment filled with smoking boots. The murderer could have emptied the pawn shop.
Ranged?
Only knows my
No, I wanted to play Bombardier Alchemist. People have been asking me for a build, and I should then tell me to
what
make one.
connects all
Because it's a
these
very good
gruesome
character, but
crimes?
like,
The last of the heavily
I don't know, I just have
armed
other
Viking
things I want to
thugs
play.
falls.
Half-Orc Fighter is what I'm doing.
Another alley stretches before you. The more you learn about the victims,
A Bombardier
the
Alchemist
more
build would be fun
questions you
to
have.
show off, just because
You can
there's
always
lots of people who are
hope
like,
that
Alchemist is
Zolkis
hard, or
will
Alchemist is
inspire
confusing. And I want to be like, no, no, no,
answers
no,
you
no. Let me show you the way.
Teaching stands before you.
The way of the
A
Alchemist.
face you remember from your recent adventures. Despite your own shock at meeting him,
Yeah, color
again,
spray is amazing.
you hope that Zolkis is willing to.
I'm sure it'll
answer
get
your
fixed eventually,
questions
but currently it has to
without
save.
answers. Zolkis steps through a dimension door, his face glowing with smug triumph and then thinking what? But you're too busy dealing with his troll bodyguard to notice. The troll topples. Yet another
Yeah, I also don't really watch Super Bowl commercials either.
Shakes her head.
I usually just hear about it later. Like, I have people inform me about what neat things there are. What entertaining products.
But you've got a job to finish.
One thing I don't get is people are like, oh, you gotta watch Super Bowl commercials. They're like the best commercials. Why can't all commercials just be good? Why can't just companies make good commercials? Why is every car commercial like pulling your teeth out of your skull? Just make interesting commercials. But every car commercial is like, you like freedom and to drive your own way. And that's why the Mazda CX-3 with 0% purchase financing over 35 years APR down is the absolute best way to exert your freedom and to take every turn on the road and in life. Buy Mazda. It's a car. We're a car company. Why does every commercial in the world for every car company have to suck?
Ledger told you what you needed to know. The victims
I wholeheartedly
all
believe that there are no
forgot
good car
and killed
commercials.
because they knew too much about his operations down in the cogs. You strike down the last of the attackers. You can't let these petty thugs
Yeah.
hold you back. Not when you're so close to the truth. You catch up with Zelda and fill her in on the
Wait, I didn't stun this guy? My DC is 62. Screw you, video game. This is why I hate Sharn, by the way. People are like, oh, but no, we just rolled a 20. No, that's just Sharn. DC 62 fails? Yeah, that's Sharn. That's heroic Sharn.
Beyond stupid. Now down to us. It's only a matter of time before she and those adventurers come barging in here.
Breathe a sigh of relief as the goblin falls. You've sent the murderer
Not sure the
to
car
his
at all.
just
There you go.
reward. But as you turn to confront Zolkis,
Voice?
the goblin
Voice the
suddenly
master.
rises. Zolkis quickly casts a dimension door. The tiefling and the goblin disappear through
Quest
it.
received.
Also, welcome to the stream. My bad computer. Oh, damn. What's this? DC 90 Fascinate? Nah. It's too good. Does anyone want this wildwood outfit? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goes in. 2002 Honda Civic? No, I drive a 2010 Mazda 3. Not that old of a car. I mean, it's an old car, but it's not that old in the car. It's only like 10 years. It's only a little old. It's still good. It's still good. Yeah, dude. I love my Mazda. It's such a good car. I have literally no complaints about my car whatsoever. It's the best. It does everything I want it to do. It drives places. Maximize enable for sound burst. Oh, yeah.
Victor coughs.
Oh, that's a good one.
Looking great. Then he hurries away, disappearing into the night.
67 stunning blow.
Away inside
Oh, yeah, right. I can't stun anything in here because they're all constructs.
to investigate the warehouse.
I found the ledger. Perfect. That was easy.
According to this ledger, all of the blueprints have been moved to the office upstairs.
Can't quickly strike the Arcane Reconstructor. Because they're Archerons, they have extra fortification.
Here is spear being cut short. Here is rough voice a more measured voice responds. What of it?
Oh. Here we go. Everything's gone. Hate those things. Yeah, it's great. I'm a huge fan of the car.
The roof is on fire!
Yeah, my Mazda's got like 270 kilometers on it, or 270k.
Surrounds the handsome being who appears to be their leader. Let's pick up the
Awesome
pace,
vehicle.
shall we?
Awesome vehicle.
Still have to destroy the ladder upstairs.
Yeah, fuel efficient.
Please.
Almost never buy gas for the damn thing.
Ask the tiefling. Otto, now! Snaps the being in a commanding tone. You hear a familiar voice somewhere.
Gotcha.
It's Victor, acting surprised. Oh, what's all this? Dear Orient, we have a security breach.
Okay.
Quickly, find them. You can't help me. This is what
Okay, okay. I'm on camera. Work with me here.
completely invincible.
Finding controlling my camera's been a little harder recently. Don't know why. I don't know if it's because I'm getting worse, or there's something going on with the game.
You think you're clever, but you're nowhere near as clever as thought. These resources are virtually limitless. I face this button. All gods show up.
Critically strike. Yes. Fortification penetration is the best. Now I can critically strike all these constructs that I hate fighting. Yeah. Yes, thousands of points of damage. Wait, what are we missing? Oh, this. How we go? Submitting builds again? Send me a message on Discord. Just, like, if whatever format it is, just drag it and drop it into the Discord conversation. Because you can link files that way. It's just super easy for me to find. Or send me an email at streamtom@gmail.com. Those are the two options. I kind of expect that most people in 2020 are using Discord to communicate with their friends. So that's why I'm like, yeah, just use Discord.
Quest received.
I just assume that most people are doing that. Also, welcome to the stream Pope on a Stick. Some people don't. Some people use different forms of communication. And that's perfectly fine and perfectly healthy. My trip is almost off cooldown. I'm going to trip both of these golems that are here. Gotcha. No. Damn it. We were able to get this one time, and I was so excited. I was like, oh, we got it. Only once, though. Stopping the red name from breaking his box. Only once. Goddamn. Monsters have so much extra stats. But yeah, so that's probably kind of how we do it. It's just easiest that way, because then it's super easy to access. I can download all the files and what have you. Like I said, however you want to submit is perfectly fine. You want to submit it via text document, Word document, Excel file, link to a website, forum post, doesn't matter. Doesn't even have to be your own build. You're like, I see this build, but I'd like a review of this build. Can you review it? Somebody else posted it, and I'm curious what you think about this character build, which I've also done before. My least preferred format is YouTube video. Not that you can't submit a YouTube video to me. Oh, no. I didn't get it. Damn. I didn't know that door was open. But yeah, YouTube video is one of the worst ways to do it because I just, you know, if it's like a 5-hour YouTube video, I don't want to watch a 5-hour YouTube video. I will super duper skim through the video and basically listen to nothing that's in it and go for like the pictures that I can easily identify. Make a one-of-a-kind wrap shifter. Ooh, I like this idea. Creativity abounds. The old hand wrap shifter. Like how eventually, if you just have enough people beating on constructs, they do end up going down. It just takes a while. I'm not sure what it is, but I'm not a big fan of Alchemist. Oh, Alchemist is just one of the best. I think it is arguably the best class in DDO right now. It's also the least represented class by a insane margin. They're less than, I think, there are fewer than half Alchemists of the, or like, the less people are playing Alchemist than the next, or less than half people are playing Alchemist than the next lowest number of people playing as individual class. I don't know how to say that sentence right, but you guys know what I mean. Like if there's 1,000 people playing, you know, Artificer, which is like the 14th out of 15 class on the list of popularity, then there's like 500 people playing Alchemist or less. Okay. 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 Holy mackerel. The acid damage over time is crazy. They're quick, their fortification is gone. Crit them. Crit them. Oh, it's the solar cruelty here. Oh, this is gonna kill me. Oh, I'm super dead. There's no way I'm coming back out of this. I got the 3 stacks. I was like, whoops. All day stream, right? Thanksgiving equals tons of views? No, dude. Thanksgiving equals people are spending time with their families. My views are lower than average. On today. So no, we're not doing an all-day live stream. Also, I have too many things to do to prepare for next week. So no, we're sticking to the schedule.
Get back here, you cowards! These
Oh,
brutes aren't
thank
gonna
you.
manage themselves.
Oh no. Forget to update. What's the quest after this one called? I know. Same old song. Got it. Yeah, Alchemist is insane. And it's really cool. Okay, here. Come here, Ford Wraiths. Fight me. Woo! Oh, I have to resummon the Falcon because I died. I die so infrequently on this character. I forgot that that's like a rule. Just because you can solo all content in the game as an alchemist. That much difficulty. These are all just correct statements.
Victor presses the button. The magical barrier around you fades away.
God, I hate this quest. It's painful until you hit 12. How much of that is true? It's painful until you hit 6. But at 6, you have 2 fireballs. At 6, you get 2 fireballs. Or as many fireballs as you want, actually. You can have, like, 3 fireballs if you want. And if you can't level with 3 fireballs, I have no idea what to tell you. It's like, imagine having Fireball and Acid Blast on a Sorcerer, except both of those things are the same spell DC. So instead of one being Evocation and Conjuration, they're both like Conjuration. That's how good it is. Okay. It has been 3 hours of live stream, and I haven't hit the washroom. I'll be right back. I just gotta hit the washroom. Right, I explode. Feeling it.
You've arrived at Club Clawfoot, a popular night spot owned by the Boromar clan. Counselor Sevilla Patella pulled some strings to get you on this. Perhaps now you can drive a wedge between the Boromar and Bond. But it looks like there may be trouble before you even get inside the door. The group of thugs suddenly attacks. Clearly, they want to prevent you from enjoying a night on the town.
I have properly returned.
Those Dusk thugs were loitering near Club Clawfoot. But this is Boromar clan territory. Something's wrong, and you're smacking.
Allocating both are underwater quests? Why? Just swap to all the lightning spells.
Lingers.
Just literally swap in the lightning spells and call it a day.
Must not be.
Did I see that video? No, I did not. I apologize.
The bouncer opens the front door, allowing you to enter Club Clawfoot. The Dusk thugs.
I will have to watch that though. That does look extremely
The
entertaining.
assistant's nerves on edge. He wants you to check on Club Clawfoot's employees.
What Epic Destiny? Fury of the Wild.
He'll let you
The 3 options are Fury of the Wild, Fate Singer, and Legendary Dreadnought. At some point in the past, I might have used one of these other things, but the cool thing about this character is I can hit for 10 jillion, zillion, gillion damage, which is a very scientific number.
You notice a sign
Got
on
it.
the door. Infestation.
And so I,
Exterminators have already been contacted.
for the most part right now, it's important for me to use Fury of the Wild, because I'm going to hit people for literally hundreds of thousands, which is cool. Don't see any announcement. Can we guild tokens to be worth more? There you go. Oh yeah, there was no announcement because there's no Chronicle this week. How did you know I was going to use Magister?
The employees report nothing terribly unusual.
Are you some kind of
Tell
hacker?
Fenwick that all is quiet in the nightclub.
I unlocked the chest. Are you a hacker, man? Ah, I received builds. I like the music in some places. I just find that the town music is too much. It's just too loud. And it's not balanced at all.
Relieved to hear that
Just makes it really
the
annoying.
safe and secure.
This is just insanely loud.
Gives you permission to approach Regina. Or Crawford's manager. Piercing alarm. The alarm! Someone's breaching our magical wall.
Wednesday by Cordo? Oh, there you go.
Must be an attack. Quick!
Yeah, I watched the weekly Wednesday. I think I might have missed that part, or I wasn't paying attention. We watched it here on the stream, and I was mostly paying attention to the sales, the Black Friday sales. That's pretty sweet. Guild Renown bonus. And I don't feel as bad about picking up the Guild Renown by accident from the Saga. Because it's extra Guild Renown. I'm just supporting the guild. That's all. It was right at the end? Okay, yeah. I did not stop, or I did not pay attention to that. I stopped at 12:52, so a few minutes before the end of the stream. You die.
A piercing but pitch-perfect scream.
Pressure near the main
rings
stage. Let's
throughout
go.
the nightclub. It's encore. The main stage must be under attack.
Yeah, and Greater Poison Violet 3, which is awesome. Poison sucks. It doesn't suck that much. Depends on what quests you do. Like, yeah, you can't kill oozes with it, but it hits, like, kobolds and all sorts of other stuff. It also doesn't hit undead, which is kind of annoying. But then again, once you're at level 6, you're like, okay, cool, I have Fireball and Acid Ball and Lightning Ball and Cold Ball. You have all the element balls. Everybody is blind.
Defeated gargoyle tackles.
failed, but the others will crush you.
Garlic herb mac and cheese the other day, and that's all on your mind? Oh, that sounds so good. Urban garlic. Yo, I'll eat urban garlic
For
anything.
now, you have a moment to
Literally, you could be like, oh, here's urban garlic, and then just add a word, and I'll eat it. Any type of food. Oh, you know what I want? I want French onion soup. Oh, that'd be so good. French onion soup.
Magical alarm triggers once again. Dusk's attack on the nightclub has resumed.
That's true. And just also single target lightning spells, because there aren't like packs of oozes too often. Yeah, that sounds straight up delicious. I'm in it. I'm now realizing that I don't ever eat mac and cheese. I should like make a nice thing of mac and cheese at some point soon. Nah.
More dimension doors have opened nearby.
Hey, welcome to Tormented Gothic Princess. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Hope you guys had fun with your raids yesterday. Tuned in for a little bit, and after the raid, and then I had some stuff I had to do, and then I went to bed because that felt good. And I had crazy dreams all night last night, just like boom, boom, dream in a dream in a dream. I don't know what it was. I had these insanely vivid dreams that were like so detailed. I don't remember anything about them, but I remember waking up feeling like I just had a full day of like doing stuff. It was a little much. It's kind of overwhelming, actually.
Once again,
Like, I felt like tired when I woke up. I was like, man, I did so much stuff today. And I was like, oh, wait, no, that was a dream where nothing happened and it wasn't real. But my brain thought it was real. Gotcha. Voices, voice the master. Voice of the master.
For your help in keeping her and Encore alive, Regina has promised to do everything she
One, two,
can
and
to
Tier
cut
can have
ties
entered the
with
chat.
Boromar
Yeah,
clan.
but if you have packs, that's you're level 6 by that point. If you're level 6, if you're trying to do Von 2 and Tier of Decan before level 6, come on, man, come on. You got Lightning Ball, you got Acid Ball. Also, wait, where are there oozes in Tier of Decan? This is correct. Where are there oozes in Tier of Decan? Cogs. Just business. God, I hate this quest. Oozes in Tier of Decan. Are you thinking of a different quest? You're thinking of a different quest. I'm trying to think of what oozes there would be in Tier of Decan. I really don't see it. Because there's packs of oozes in certain quests. So, for example, Threnal has lots of packs of oozes. But again, by that point, you have the problem. I'm thinking about, like, early game packs of
The
oozes.
streets are almost deserted at this hour. A lone figure stands
Talking about those start of the game, run of the mill pack of oozes. Just packs of them, roaming around through the sewers looking for lunch. Just Business is in here. I just don't know where. There it is.
About time you got here.
grumbles the old man.
They've already started.
Get on the sky car.
I'll ferry you up to their window. Remember, stay quiet.
Indaru.
Mouse.
Oh my god. Large gray oozes in Tier of Decan. What large gray oozes? Where? Oh, yes! At the beginning with the first 2 optionals. Yes, you're right. There are some. Yeah, I forgot about those. I haven't done those in so long. I haven't done those optionals in such a long time. Oh, man. Yeah, but Depth is a level 4 quest, so you can do that at level 6. I'm like, I don't remember the oozes. I don't know what you're talking about. It's because I haven't done that chunk of quest. Oh, man. Thank you. I've been skipping all the tiers because it's like so much easier. Yeah, I was thinking like before, like oozes, packs of oozes will be problematic, and undead will be problematic before level 6. The actual quest is? Nah, it's so much faster if you just run through the quest, and you get way more XP. I did the maths. You're more than welcome to check out my Super XP chart to verify. The Super XP chart changed how I do so many quests. I will sometimes hit optionals, but I hit so many fewer optionals. Optionals are like 2% of all quest XP. It's crazy. It's so bad. Yeah. If you have a full group, though, that can split up, it's not too bad. If you have a group that can split up easily, it's not too bad.
Just business, Isabel. Just business.
That's just true.
I'd prefer that you do your house cleaning when I am not present.
The Super XP chart. Just below the live stream, there's the Super XP chart, where I ran, at some point, I don't remember when, every single quest in the entire game on one character build, and the idea was to, your mileage may vary as to the actual amount of time it will take you to complete the quest, but the idea is it gives you a comparative ratio of how much XP per minute each quest was worth, or rather, which quests are more optimal to run versus which quests are less optimal to run.
Vaughn's henchman releases a strange whooping bark.
It was a long project, but I did all the quests that were available at the time, and I also calculated, so I calculated timing, optional XP, everything.
Shouts Casper. The old man produces a bow from some
I don't think it triples the total amount of XP you get from the quest. I'm like very, very confident that it does not. Like I will double check the Super XP chart, but I don't think it does.
First group of assassins, but they're surely not the last. Vaughn doesn't go in for half measures. Casper wheezes out his words.
Ooh, reminds
Come on, Casper.
me of my days in the last war, but with more chest pain. Too old for this, for sure.
There are people looking at my Super XP chart right now.
She's still alive. I bet my life on
Load,
it.
please.
You've agreed to help rescue Isabel. To do that,
So at level 7, Tier of Decan,
Casper can follow
is 24,000 XP base, and the optionals all added together are 9,000 XP. So the optionals add an extra 1/3 experience points value to the quest.
Those source leads can't go too high or too low.
Or if you have all 4 of them, the optionals are worth 25% of the total XP. If you do all the optionals and in the quest and the quest itself, the optionals are worth about 25% of the XP. So doing all the optionals doubles the time it takes to do the quest if you're solo, but then it gives you 25% bonus XP. Again, optionals are not bad, and I'm not saying you should avoid optionals. What I'm saying is, especially if you're solo, or if you don't have access to a lot of quests, you got to consider. Right, so that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that that's why I calculate the XP to say these are the quests you should run, and the ones at the bottom are the ones you should avoid if possible. These are all for the most part, these are quests that are done solo. It's important to note that your XP will also vary in terms of timing based on how many people you have and if you can have people appropriately split up. As an example, something like Gwill and Stan is way faster if you have multiple people because you can just have one guy running around putting down, like dropping the boxes into stuff, and you have a bunch of other people splitting up and clearing out all the monsters. Obviously there are differences, but it's just like a general use chart that might be able to give you some the points of reference as to what you should do. So if you've already done, you always habitually, like I did, I always did the optionals in Tier of Deccan. It was after making this chart that I was like, I guess I shouldn't do the optionals in Tier of Deccan every time. So every once in a while, it's fun to go out of your way and do some fun optionals. But the point of the chart is essentially just to add a little efficiency to some quests. And also look at the XP disparity between some quests. I also included whether the quest was tagged as medium, long, or short, or very long, and then also looked at how long the quest actually took to take. It's very funny because some quests that are tagged as short end up becoming longer, and some quests that are tagged as long end up being actually short. For the most part, it's not too bad throughout the game. I didn't do the math to figure out like end calculations of like, what is the average duration of short quests, medium quests, long quests, and very long quests. Although I could have done that. I did not do that. Die, bats. But yeah, so again, I'm not making the claim that there's no point to doing optionals. I am simply saying that there are cases in which the optionals are not... They don't give you as much XP as the amount of time that you invest. So if you like to do them or you want the chests or something else, then for sure. But it's cool information to have. Again, that's one of the reasons why I like data, being able to record stuff. I am not too concerned about always doing the most important thing, or the most optimal thing, but it's nice to know sometimes so I can make the decision to do that. Like, for example, in the level 14 range, I believe, did we do the raid? No, I excluded raids for the most part from this calculation. But I can tell you right away that the raid is not really worth it to do XP-wise because of how long it takes to do. It's cool, and it's fun, and so I'm not saying you shouldn't do the raid, but that's just kind of how it is. Also, Rip Tower Frost. I think they buffed the XP on Tower Frost by a little bit, but Rip Tower Frost.
Equipped with a mage fire cannon waits for you near Old Holy Tower. Goblins swarm above the tower.
Oh, I'm bleeding. Is the goblin? Oh shit! No. Oh. Here we go. Door sled. Ha. And the quests, the colors on the Super XP chart are meant to indicate like efficiency. So quests that are colored in green are above average, quests that are yellow are around average, quests that are red are below average XP. I don't think I colored anything like ultra bad or like, you should never run this quest. There might be one or two quests in there that are like you should never run, but God, this monster's horrible to fight.
A mage fire cannon! Must have been holding the reserve. Those things are expensive. Here we go.
Having extra helplessness damage is pretty sick, though. I really hit monsters that are helpless. And I can't wait to get even more helplessness damage. Once I get the item set plus this character's gonna do like double damage to helpless creatures. It's gonna be really dirty. Oh, what? I dire charge you and now you instantly die to everything I do? 1500 damage on R3. Feels good. Yeah, so if it's at all useful to you, consider using it. If it's not useful to you, again, same thing. I made it for me, so I don't want everyone else to feel like they have to follow some arcane design in terms of like a quest description thing because I made a thing. Whatever you want. It was mostly me being like, I wonder how much each of these things is worth. It's also important to note that sometimes doing some inefficient quests can be done much better. Or like don't really matter too much. For example, like Prison of the Plains and Madstone Crater aren't very efficient, but Tor is extremely efficient, so you do one to get to the other. That sort of thing. Oh, that was scary. Stupid monsters that are helpless that are still able to dodge stuff. Yeah, I get the exposed weakness, I get the fortification armor class destruction. The double strike. Yeah. Critical strike. Critical strike. Again, one of the reasons why spellcasters are cool is they can critically strike monsters with fortification. I dislike this quest because it's exceedingly long and it has a lot of very annoying monsters in it. Like these gunships are very annoying. The flying mechanics are awful to deal with if you're like a melee character because monsters will be above or below you all the time. Like this is a quest that I feel like could have just used a little bit more time in the cooker. You know what I mean? Just to kind of smooth out some of these issues to maybe make it so the flying is a little bit better with some of the monsters.
Casper tells you.
And then it's very long as well compared to a lot of the other quests. I personally prefer shorter quests because then you have different experiences more often. It's one of the reasons why I really enjoy Feywild. On average, I like my quests to be short. I don't mind having like cool capstone quests that are longer, but again, this quest just feels like you're fighting kind of waves and waves of guys. I do think that they did a good job with some of the placements on like the turrets and things and the goblins that are like in the bushes and stuff, but I don't know. And also, sometimes it's hard to put your finger on exactly why you dislike something. For me, this quest just grinds my gears, man. It just grinds the gears.
Before you can finish him off, a chanting voice calls your attention to the north and above. A tiefling sorcerer completes his spell on the ledge above you. Gish vanishes, reappearing at the sorcerer's side. With another quick gesture, both the tiefling and the north vanish from your sight.
Do a couple Sharn Sagas to get some more mats. Good.
That went about how I expected. So
Oh yeah, and if you need an item out of here, like if you want the helmet, which by the way I need for my tank build, I have to farm this quest. I don't want to farm this quest. I hate this quest.
I'm all ready for you, so come on over.
High above the construction yard, a sewer slide slowly drifts up. Isabet's body.
Yeah, flying is technically swimming, so that makes sense.
The goblin
I don't have a bleed for Urk.
Tosses down a smoke bomb. The shrill voices of more goblins pierce the night air.
Oh, there he is. He's over there. I'm going on the Reaper. Never mind. It's all the way over there. So I'm still going on the Reaper. I just gotta get there. Ah, got it. Yeah. I think it's mostly the fact that it's basically it's just a 15-minute quest at full speed. Which is not the worst thing in the world,
Now that you have
having
time
longer
to
quests.
catch your breath, you notice the assassin source leg descending slowly.
That and also bad memories of people just getting instant killed by Gib
You've
on
reached
hardcore.
Tibet, but all is not well.
Painful, man. Painful. Do you want to skip the Forge Wraith quest?
She's gone. Gone.
Says the goblin.
Boss man ate up her soul with his
The one with the puzzles where you gotta step on the things and then you gotta go through. I can't remember the name of it.
Sorry, sweethearts.
Yeah. Or do you want to do Smash and Burn?
The goblin stands at the platform edge, an odd yet strangely familiar blade piercing his torso.
Remember this? Jack.
Oh, actually, how much XP do I need to get to cap? 60k plus. I need 120k. We'll do all four. We'll do all four.
Need to see a fallen angel about a spell. You know how it is. See you soon.
The city around you is finally quiet. You now face your most difficult task: telling Casper what happened to his daughter.
Rats. That was so close. That's super funny, actually. Yeah, give it. Give. Off. Wait. Yeah. Give. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm leaving. Keep item. I don't need it. I'm out. See ya. That item transition was too confusing. I like I don't know who's rolling on what or what we're doing. Okay. Let's just get them all done. It doesn't take that long, honestly. Smash and burn. Plus his extra favor. Smash and burn next. Go to smash and burn. I actually don't dislike smash and burn. I think it's fine. A lot of people do, but I find it okay for the most part. Oh yeah, the notes. I had PC issues on Nightfall and Stormreach, which is funny. Yeah, each one of these quests is also giving a reasonable amount of Reaper XP. Like, I'm picking up 1100 right now per quest. So we're getting close to that 79. Reaper point 79. Man, there's no more Reaper point goals. So I guess I just kind of get more so I have more of them. Is that kind of the point? Just the intoxicating goal of having more Reaper points than you did before?
In the distance, you hear the grinding of massive gears and heavy machinery.
Oh, thank
A
you.
man in a scarlet cloak beckons you near.
Oh, feather falling. Thank you. Oh my god! Why, DDO? Why? Why do you do this? Oh man, I don't know how to solve this. Like, I'm just gonna pull up the song. Okay. By the way, that where the game glitched. This one. 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 This one.
You've stumbled across a
Because of that one glitch, I had to do all of those steps to fix it. God, this quest is annoying. This, he says right after saying, hey, it's not too bad. I don't know why a lot of people dislike this quest. It's perfectly good, although the triple trip is fun. Goddamn. If you don't use the solver, by the way, it was made by Fury Flash, great guy, and made Fury Flash of Thalanus. You can go to furyflashddo.com to get access to it. I know how to do all these from start, but when the game lags out like that, I get confused because it's too many steps at that point.
You find a silver key. This may come in handy.
Back. Smuggler. Spooky monsters. Iconic come with the Ultimate Ravenloft bundle. It's the SMR Scourge comes with the Ultimate Ravenloft bundle. Sorry.
The vault door tumbles open. Surely danger and a generous bounty await you inside. You pocket the iron key you found.
Wait, what happened?
This door's hinges are coated in rust.
Okay, it's actually still fine, but my character like bugged and slid over 2 buttons at the same time. What is going on, dude? I cannot get on these buttons. Ah! It's still fine, but it's like just weird. Just weird, man. Today is a weird day for DDO. He made his blindness save? Garbage is this. And the trip. And I get 3 chests. Alright. 1, 2, and 3. Extra gold's good. Finally got the game installed. Been friendly with the classes. Think you want to try Paladin, Sorcerer, or Archer? Yeah, the Ranger's pretty good. If you are looking to try out any type of Archer character, I did make a full build guide called Strimtom's Acid Arrow. It's a very popular build guide. I highly recommend it. It's pretty fun to play. It's got a lot of unique and cool characters, or character designs and ideas. You're basically an archer who shoots out acid enchanted arrows and does a bunch of damage to monsters. You're able to self-heal as well, and you know you're an archer, so you get to fight monsters at range, which can be very fortuitous from the fact that, you know, as an archer, you don't have as much health or tank.
But the door remains tightly sealed. There's no way around it this time.
Assuming somebody has the key.
As
Oh,
you
we do.
enter the room, you hear someone barking orders from above.
Any videos in your next, come up in your next video, so you come over here. Nice! I hope the video was helpful, and you learned a little bit about DDO. Yes, the Asmar Scourge is what you when you get to the Ravenloft. And welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. It is Thanksgiving in America, if you happen to be an American. And if you're not, like me, then it is Thursday, November 26th, which is basically the same as all the other Thursdays in the year. Except for the fact that tomorrow is Black Friday. So there's like good sales on things on the internet, which is pretty dope. I do like sales on products. And then buying things.
Seems to be coming from the antechamber. The few remaining halflings scramble out of this chamber, screaming in panic.
Alright, I slid off again. Love that.
There are still forge rates left.
Dude, what is happening? Land on this structure.
Forge rates drift over the old machinery.
What?
Their rasps growing louder.
Uh-oh. I don't know why. For some reason, they just like the platforms are slanted, so you slide when you land on them. It's so strange. In range classes. Something new in DDO. Yeah. If you saw, there's 2 versions. So the version, if you're looking at the video that came out recently, that was me playing a different alternative version, which is not that great. But the classic, it should link to the classic build guide in the video, like in the video description. There's tank classes in games. Yeah, I feel ya. DDO was kind of weird with its tank classing, because Dungeons & Dragons Online is based off of pen and paper Dungeons & Dragons, which means multi-classing is a thing that exists in this game. Almost every single tank build that you will ever encounter will be some type of multi-class, because pure classes don't offer enough in terms of cool defenses and things that multi-classes will be able to achieve. So tank building can become a little bit more complicated. However, I think there's some good resources out there. I could be wrong. Return of the Strimtom Master. Yes, that build is me. I make a very interesting and bad character, but it teaches you. You'll be able to go through and see my thoughts about, some of the things there. It'll teach you about, what I learned as well making that character.
The last of the special cargo crates is smashed into splinters.
Okay, now we have to beat all the Forge Wraiths. I didn't make a video for the original Acid Arrow build. That was before I was making YouTube videos. I made the original Acid Arrow build I made in 2015, although it is still currently up to date because I've made sure to keep it up to date. Because it's the Acid Arrow guide. I want to make sure it's up to date. Because basically there's nothing that's changed about the build yet. There he is. Get him.
The last Forge Wraith dissolves
Yay, we did
in a
it.
smoldering
Good job,
cloud
everybody.
of smoke.
Balls. Yeah, it's pretty cool. The version that's there is a wizard, if you're wondering. If you're like, wait a minute, this build is really weird. Because I tried to make a wizard Arcane Archer, which was not a good idea. Don't do wizard Arcane Archer. Ranger is way better. That was the conclusion that I came up with. It turns out if you want to play an archer, you should play a ranger, not a wizard. What am I at for patrons? 2106? Generating favor. Like, I reincarnated this character on Monday. Was it Monday? I feel like it was Monday. Or Friday. I don't remember. I earned 2,000 favor. EDO points. These first few levels a lot easier. Oh, really? I've never used Screaming Amethyst Arrows. That's not a bad idea. Although I don't love the idea of doing Threnal a few times. To be fair, they've changed archery a little bit, and they've increased the base attack speed of the character. I don't know how impactful that is at the early game, but it's kind of neat that they did that.
It seems to be closed. The ring is quiet, and the stands are empty. Another
Thank
group
you.
of lumbering brutes attacks the fighting pit.
Red must not be falling down. Well, yeah, because now that you can AFK the last quest with, what's his
We
name?
must stop this invasion. So
With
that
Buddy
the
there,
fights in the
Coil.
arena
You can just straight AFK it. You just die and then wait to the end of the quest and then resurrect and leave. Run 3-0 on like 2 accounts in a row. Oh, that's true, yeah, you can just save them. Also, if they have 75% returning, that scales with, like, returning effects from if you have, like, fletching and stuff. Man, if only there was, like, a way to grab aggro on these things. Because you hit them for, like, a bunch of damage, and they have, like, 1 hit point left, and then they still just chase after whoever they want to chase after.
Muffled moans
No,
draw
it's
your
it's
attention to the south.
it's a multiplicative number, so they multiply. So it takes the highest. So if you have 85% returning or something, or 80% returning and 75%, then I believe that would be 95% returning. Not 100%. Because the 80% applies first, and then you have 20% left, and then it's 75% of the 20%, which is an extra 15% returning, which gives you 95% return.
A musty through the sewer
Though
pipes that
it,
the red
I could be wrong, but
The source of
it is
nature's
very
must be
likely
nearby.
that they should multiply together. That's how things like, for example, absorption works. If you have an item that has 50% absorption and you cast so you have 50% fire absorption cloak, and then you also have a fire shield spell that gives you 50% fire absorption, it does not give you 100%. It gives you 75 because the two numbers multiply together. Which is still good because you still reduce the damage you take by half. Right, if you were taking 50% and then so you only take 50% damage and you have a 50% absorption, it reduces the damage you take by half again, which is good. But it's not like additive, so it's not like, oh, you have 100% fire. They multiply together.
The room opens out to reveal what appears to be a makeshift littered with the spores that create the red mud. All of the spores responsible for creating these abominations.
Oh, game up because I want to keep. Oh, you want to keep them off the dev radar? That's funny. They can't. No, they can't take away my precious arrows. Oh, this is a skybox. Okay. What's next quest called? Wraith Callers. Can be healed by fire. That is correct. You cannot get over 100%. I like that. I don't play ranged characters, but this item is too good. I don't want it to ever disappear. That is a very noble and interesting cause. You're fighting the good fight, man. Why did I go this way? I thought this would lead me somewhere like up above, so I wouldn't have to deal with all the monsters on the floor. I just don't want to get red alert, that's all. Thank you. I try to make my videos as entertaining as possible. I also try to make my videos. I should do that more often. My backlog is like 4 videos deep right now. I really got to release more YouTube videos. I really got to do that. So. That's another reason why we're not streaming later tonight. A hard cutoff is 6. I have too many things to do. Yep. Elf, Ranger, Arcane Archer. Is it? There's a very easy guide. If you look just below the live stream, you'll find StreamTom's build repository, which is just below. It has all my builds, my videos, everything else in one easy and handy dandy place. If you go through there, and the top link is going to be StreamTom's Acid Arrow, it is a written out guide that you can follow to the letter and everything you need to know. It explains what you need to know. It it tells you what to build and also tells you why. So if you don't care, you can skip the why. But if you want to know and you want to learn more about the game and understand your character better, you can read the why if you want. And it gives you the opportunity to learn all of those details. Sorry, the intro lag. Oh, another important thing about this character is I will be using Deadly Instinct a lot, but I use it after using Power Surge, so I Power Surge up my Wisdom higher, and then I use Deadly Instinct to get more stats. The secret code. It's like a cheat code, basically. I don't particularly want to use a swap, but I might use those item swap to get more Wisdom. Instead of actually building in Wisdom, just get an item that has, like, Wisdom, Insightful Wisdom on it or something, if there is something like that exists. Even making like a collective site, swap it in, use the ability, and then swap it off. Not something I super want to do, but it does increase your character by a lot to do a weapon swap. Because once every 2 minutes, you just swap it in, press the button, swap it off. Man, Wisdom 21, insightful wisdom, festival wisdom.
Around the corner, accompanied by the sound
I could make a wisdom or intelligence build. I have 3 diamonds each of each festival thing. Although I'm currently banking them in case I need astral shards for some reason, because they sell for reasonably well on the astral shard auction house.
the cultists offer their services
You know, it's like an investment into my future.
to those who have wronged them. The high priestess,
Absolutely, it's very good for the sex appeal.
no matter.
Both the men and the ladies are into arcane archers.
The high priestess
Who doesn't like magical archers?
untroubled by her imminent
Straight up, who ain't into Legolas? You know what I'm saying?
spirit, only makes
True facts.
the master stronger. He
The answer is everybody. Everybody's into Legolas.
cannot be bargained.
Gotcha.
Vengeance.
Okay, come on, heavy armor. I still have no plate.
As the forge wraith falls,
Oh, God.
shocked voices
Oh, I'm burning
cry
to
out
death.
throughout the cavern. The cult is destroyed,
If you find
and
plate,
the city is now
I
safe
could
from
use.
their schemes. Yet this
Nope,
was
I got the
not
shield, though.
only
You want the
forge
shield?
wraith. More still lurk in the cogs,
Yes.
driven by their never-ending thirst for vengeance.
Beautiful. Oh, instead of the Enforcer coat, I now have the Enforcer plate. And it's Mythic 4! Whoa! That's sick. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, Dungeons & Dragons Online armors are, I mean, I'm not gonna say they're, like, fully gender neutral, but they're not as bad as a lot of other games. Like, they're not as, gender neutral as Final Fantasy armors, where in Final Fantasy XIV, all of the armors look the same on both male and female characters. However, there are a lot of very, suggestive armor pieces in Final Fantasy XIV, for both, for whether you're male or female. In Dungeons & Dragons Online, there are a couple differences, but for the most part, regular armor looks exactly the same, whereas some of the cosmetic armor show a little bit more skin. Like my Half-Orc's armor right here. There's a very different armor set on male versus female. And of course, the most suggestive characters are Warforged, who usually don't wear any clothing whatsoever. Yeah. It's not too bad. Not too good either, but it's not too bad. Alright, I'm going to show you the difference between heavy armor for this character. And actually, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to wait till next level. I will show you the difference between heavy armor and medium armor in this character once I take level 18. Alright, let's go.
After making your way into the ancient goblin
Thank
ruins,
you.
you find yourself in a dark chamber. Creatures loyal.
And it's
to
time for
Vax,
Malek the
stirring up
Malevolent to
trouble
show up,
in these
show his ugly
ancient
mug.
hobgoblin ruins. Perhaps if you gave them a gentle thrashing, docile goblins are hard at work preparing food. When they
Eat it, Wraith.
they immediately attack.
I was going to say Reaper, but I couldn't think of the word to describe Reapers, which is Reaper, and I said Wraith for some reason. Yeah, so for the most part, it doesn't matter too much. Important note, if you have access to the Wood Elf, because you've subscribed to Dungeons & Dragons Online, because it comes with subscription, it is not better or worse than a regular elf, because the build doesn't spend any points in the Elven tree, but they look better. They have, like, better facial animations and model detail and stuff. Well, it depends on who you ask. I think they look better.
More Das grunts are gathered inside of this spacious chamber, rigging explosives for the large.
Yeah, like I said, Wood Elf is not better than regular elf, but it does look better than regular elf, I'll tell you what. And in a lot of cases, regular elf is way better than wood elf, because regular elf gets access to displacement from its dragon mark, which is really, really good, and wood elf does not even get dragon marks. Yeah, your character's got to look good. I'm wearing all cosmetics on my character. That's why my character looks like this. It is important to make sure your character looks good. If I have a solid outfit for my character, I'll usually talk about it in the video. For example, the sorcerer video I'm going to release talks about it, and also this character video, once it goes up, is also going to talk about the cosmetics that I'm wearing, and also how to get them. Because it's important to make sure your character looks good as hell.
You pull the lever, triggering an explosion that flattens the remaining debris as the roar of the blast dies away. You hear a familiar voice coming from the platform above you. Is that Malik the
Don't let the
gnome?
Warforged send you docent pics.
Malik calls to you from
Yeah,
the
dude, if they had a cosmetic bag, that would be the
Clearing out
best.
DOS party. It was a great
I would,
help.
I was gonna say I would pay money for that, but they would sell it. But yes, please give me a cosmetic bag that I can buy.
before your eyes. A Rakshasa.
Soon, my name will be known across Corvair.
God, how long does he talk?
Malik, the murderer.
Malek the talks way too long, nerd.
Portal open.
Guy who never shuts up. Am I hitting this? I'm not hitting this. How do I hit it as a melee? I forget how to melee this thing. Help.
Wait. Another stream out of the portal in its place.
Got him.
Your innate artifact is shattered. The portal is closed.
Okay, Malek is dead. Good.
To the depths of Kyber. The
Alright, time to take 18.
lets out a shrill gasp.
Then finish
Surprised
Sharn.
as you managed to best him in combat.
Do you want a heroic blessed bulwark, the heavy, or flame cleanse fury?
Must remember my name.
I'm gonna keep it because I don't have one. Cosmetic bag for 10k DDO points. I'd pay 10k. It'd have to be big. That'd have to be a big bag. If it was a 500 slot cosmetic bag for 10k, yes. If it was a 500 slot. Ravenloft Ultimate Fan Bundle worth it. It's 50% off, and it gives you access to a whole bunch of cool stuff, as well as some really neat cosmetics. Worth it? I don't know. For me, it was worth it. At the original price point. So it's not too bad. Nope. Taking 18 and doing Sharn 16s now. Where's the fighter trainer? Oh, he's out front, isn't he? Ugh. Gorin. Hey, it's a half-orc, just like me! Okay. Now I get 2 feats. Feat number 1. Heavy Armor Combatant. Feat number 2. Do I want Tactical Master for +6 to all DCs or Superior Weapon Focus? I think I'm probably going to take Superior Weapon Focus. Or Tactical Master. Probably take Tactical Master and then Superior Weapon Focus. Alright, so this is why you want to wear heavy armor on a fighter. I have 97 physical and 38 magical. When I swap to heavy armor, I now have 137 and 69. So I just went up by 40 physical and 30 magical. That's why you want to wear heavy armor on fighters. I just didn't have any heavy armor through the entire game, so I just never got it. Made me sad. Oh, wait, do I need to keep any of these? First line word? I don't know if I have one. Just keep it just in case. Sell, 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 dive, dive, dive. Okay, it's all gone. Good. No worries. Well, that used to have a glitched armor class bonus, so that's a little different, but yeah. Like, it's not a bad item for sure. Let's see. 1 cut is good. Strength is good. And then an extra melee and range power is good. Cool. So now, 1 cut gives me 20 extra melee power, and an extra power usage of Power Surge. I don't know why I went this way. And +1 crit multi on a stealth buff for a minute? For 50 seconds on a minute cooldown. 15 seconds on a minute cooldown. Yeah. Plus 1 crit multi is really good. One cut. Where does one cut go? One cut is going to go on R. And potion. Oh, shit. Potion will go on Shift R. The refunds. 16s. 1 of 8. And we're going to the refunds. Yeah, so I just gained 23 melee power. An extra power surge boost. Yeah, so right now in heroics, my melee power is 62. Feels good. Pig's Archer. First weapon given? A rapier. Yeah, you're on the beach. They don't have all the weapons on the beach. You need to be a grown-up and make supper and do other adult things. Oh, no! Don't be a grown-up! I hate being a grown-up, man. I hate having to be a grown-up. That's the worst. Awful. Awful. Yeah, I'm gonna kill some people now. This is not gonna be okay, for the record.
Please turn back. Von Darkano Technic is dealing with a security problem inside this.
So right now,
For your own safety,
I have 111 melee power at level 18.
the entrance is blocked by a magic field projected by a modified version of Vonn's arcane system.
Still takes me longer than a Widow Sorcerer of equivalent skill.
Open a door to the sky coach.
For equivalent power, which is funny. I can't hit these guys. I can't hit this golem, he's too fast. He's too tanky. Because it just runs in random directions. Come back, I'm gonna fight you. There you go. In the first mission, it doesn't matter. You'll get a bow soon, but right now at the very start, it literally doesn't matter. It's just a tutorial meant to teach you how to play the physical game. Which keys to press, how to move, how to stand still. Actually, I don't think they teach you how to stand still, but keep funny. This is how you move in Dungeons & Dragons Online, and this is how you don't. Take your hands off of the keyboard and place them on your legs. By placing your hands on your legs instead of on the keyboard, you are able to successfully stop yourself from moving at any given moment. If you ever feel like you're going too fast, place your hands on your legs. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Just in my head, I just find it funny. Extra fortification? Nah, no fortification. Screw you. Hit this guy who has lots of fortification. I can't hit him critically. Shield guardians. Is there one back there in the thing? No, I'm coming. Oh no, there's a hog and I found me. And so if I make you wait for Jeets to unlock things, that's true. They do also do that. Oh, did you already get the one in the side door? Okay, cool. Moving over. Yeah, we beat them off. After this quest, I'm going to do a quick client restart because my client's starting to get gummy. Is my last non-racial life? This is definitely a racial life, so no. And also, I don't have all the past lives. I make a joke and I'll just be like, I have all the past lives because I don't have the patience to count it out. But I don't have all of them. I'm not that far off, but I don't have all of them. Okay, well, everything is dead, so we should have all of them then. Oh, can't come. After I killed this guy for being alive. But yeah, I have 1 more half-orc life and then 3 shifter lives after this. Or is this my last half-orc life? I can't determine. I don't know what to do with... If I have 1 more half-orc, I have no idea what I would do with it. Let me check. What we got? Past lives. Racial. Asmar done, Dragonborn done, Drow done, Gnome, half-elf. Half-orc I need 2,
A small
and then I need 3 shifter.
in the corner, menaced by vultures.
So after this, I will be 4 away from racial completionist. One of my shifters is going to be a druid for sure. The other shifter, I don't know. I'm also going to sprinkle in another Warforged and a Tiefling Scoundrel life in there because I want to do Warforged Artificer and I want to do a Tiefling Scoundrel. Half-orc Wizard? Hell yeah, dude. Strength Wizard? Alright, I'm in. Thank you. I've been working at it for a long time. Racial completionist is a goal I didn't think I would get anytime soon, so I'm kind of excited and surprised that I am getting this goal so
A small
soon.
card by the door reads Huslof Noller, store manager. The door is securely locked. You'll need a key to get in.
No, I was gonna go Strength Wizard
Key to the manager's office.
and do Tempest and just hit people really hard and do no spellcasting whatsoever. An update well. Yeah, there's a lot of text they have to fix in a lot of different places in the game. It is a long process.
This isn't Commander. You can't just wander around breaking things.
Oh my god. Get out of here, Twilight.
Give them a lesson in
Voices.
civilized.
Voice of the master.
The sky coach flies off, and the lone remaining Vaunt security officer.
Oh, that guy said
springs
he couldn't
to
get in.
the attack.
Oh, interesting. Cool.
With the battle won, you search the sky coach dock and immediately spot the notebook you've been looking for. Surely it contains evidence.
Yeah, you just need to remember what the old one was. They need to update it. Do melee warlock? I did melee warlock though. I did melee warlock for my one of my half health builds. Strength based melee warlock. Two-handed, strike through. Very easy, very fun. Alright. And I'm just gonna kill the client and start again. If my client will actually die. This thing is eternal. It can be very hard to get rid of the client. It's weird. It does not feel cold today. I find strange. So funny. Book your escape room right now. Yeah, I don't want to go to an escape room where people touch things intentionally. There's no way you can properly sanitize an escape room in this climate. Here we go. Yeah, restarting your client is something that happens every once in a while. You gotta do it. There we go. Much smoother. Yeah, like I said, it is a very durable program. Does not want to go away. Has a pain, blown deadline, wants boogie. I don't really use Linux. I don't really know how to Linux.
The air suddenly grows warmer.
Oh, I bar bus. Cool. Now I can run away.
Rises from somewhere
Now you can notice my FPS is way higher after restarting my client. It's just the game gets like gummy after a while. There's like a memory leak somewhere in DDO. I don't know where. I'm not a programmy kind of person. There's just something that happens. Also, that thing hurt so bad. Oh my god. Holy crap, that thing hurt. I forgot how hard the wisps hurt in heroics. Woo!
You have a sense that you're being watched. More so than
No.
usual. Your recent encounters with an odd gnome inquisitive and undead spirits notwithstanding.
Didn't running out this shifter hand wrap build. My hype is contained. I put it in a little jar on my desk. That way I can look at it every time.
This must be the place where Evan went for a drink. Perhaps the bartender has seen him. You turn to head outside.
Yes, whatever.
Only
Alright.
to find a man standing in your path. He
Should be
beckons
good.
you over.
Fall down here. Do this, this, this.
These ne'er-do-wells have
Smash.
mistaken you for an
Roll a 1.
easy mark.
God damn it.
This won't end well for them.
Oh, this video game is fun sometimes. I can't wait till you go adrenaline and then roll a 1. It's gonna be the most exciting thing. I'm very excited for this. Adrenaline into rolling 1s is like the best. We don't have a trap guy. So we're just gonna be falling through the middle, I guess. She should be spawned somewhere. I'm just gonna kill all the assassins. I'm not going to kill the assassins. They're too fast. Goodbye. Right. What he said here? There it is. Have fun dying? I won't die. The auto-scroller of DDO? What do you mean it's like the auto-scroller of DDO? What do you mean by that? When someone goes near the puzzle? There's a set of assassins, and when the assassins spawn, after the assassins spawn, then the lady in black spawns. Alright. You wanna try to blow them up? Use the spells. Blasty. There we go. I'm going left because those traps will kill me. I have a lot of physical resistance rating, but not that much.
Strange. What's a treasure chest like that doing in a place like this? You find
You talk to
yourself in a
this guy to
small
get free
corner
XP.
of the vast sewers that snake beneath the city. If your suspicions are correct, the mysterious Aztec cannon is a hideout somewhere nearby.
And they're all blind. They have reduced fortification. This, rats. Except for this one. He has lots of fortification because he's undead. And also, hero soul.
Maybe you could help. Ash the half-orc.
Thought it was a 3-minute timer. It is not a 3-minute timer. It is not. It is when after the assassins spawn, then she spawns. It is not on a timer.
Ash the Therash bellows down the
You can easily prove it by just walking around and don't go down and just wait and she won't spawn.
You did it. Ash the Therash calls down the
I've
hallway.
always had it work 100% of the time. I've never had it any waiting. What you do is you just once you spawn the assassins by walking under where they are, that's it. Then Thora spawns on the map. That is the trigger. Because once you start getting hunted down by the assassins, that's supposed to indicate that you are like a known quantity, and then you go from there. Because you find out that the gnome Talion is like coming for you. That's how it is supposed to work story-wise. No, it works literally every time. I've never had it fail. The only time I had it fail was because we didn't talk to everybody in the bar upstairs. So the assassins didn't spawn, so then the Thora didn't spawn. Yeah, what you do is just go essentially talk to the guys in the tavern, then go downstairs, walk past the shrine, and underneath there's like an area that's like kind of under construction, and you'll hear like a woo, 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 like whatever, because a bunch of assassins teleport in. And then once the assassins teleport in, then Thora has spawned somewhere on the map, and you can find her.
Thora calls out, and she sees the gnome inquisitive among the attackers.
I also like that the gnome inquisitive is also like very clearly a melee. That guy's build sucks. That's why he dies. The old melee inquisitive? Don't do it. Melee inquisitive. Not even once.
At least for today. We need to keep moving.
Alright, sweet.
Thora
Let me talk to
says.
Evan.
If you
Talk to
want to
Evan.
talk to Evan, you need to do it now.
Oh, he's over there. I didn't see him in the back. Nothing. Alright. Yeah, it works every time. Time to do blown deadline. What arty build am I thinking of doing? I'm gonna do my melee arty build, the one that I have already written. Essentially, I want to have I want to do it again, but identify ways to improve it.
High priest gestures to the east.
So the Maverick Hunter build. I basically just want to do an update for modern times.
One of Sharn's most powerful men has turned against Lucien Vaunt and has selected you to deliver the killing blow.
Give it a nice
against his
coat of
new
paint. You know what I mean?
country. You
I don't know what
arrive at
that
your
this I don't know
destination
what this
after a
is supposed to
long
represent,
flight
but that's what
through the
coat of
forest
paint
that
is.
comprises the middle
Imagine it was like
district.
polishing off a bowling ball.
To your
I guess
surprise, Vaught's
that's where my
middle
mind went when I
warehouse
said
is
coat of paint, which
drab
is not the
and
same thing. You don't polish bowling balls with paint.
The entrance is unguarded, so you slip inside.
Yeah, when was the last time I played the build? A long time ago, at least 2 years. The last time it was updated was when Renegade Master Maker was released. It has not been updated since Striker. Which basically means the build is likely going to change from single weapon fighting into two-handed fighting, which changes the stat requirements quite a bit. Then you need more strength to make the two-handed fighting work. Nice, Shield Guardian. Yeah, so it's been a little while. It hasn't been updated, like I said, probably since when was Renegade Master Maker released? 2017. It's hard to go back and play builds because like it takes a solid 2 weeks to just play a build, so I can only do so many in a year. Even at a maximum of like 26, and then trying to play with new content. And also, I wasn't that's my goal is trying to get through a build every 2 weeks. But even still, it's like, you know, I don't.
A large group of guards is formed ranks in front of the tower.
I haven't been full-time live streaming for a while, so getting this quantity of DDO done in the amount of time that I get it done is difficult sometimes. Yes, Bastard Sword still gets strike through, but you can't take two weapon fighting and single weapon fighting, or two-handed fighting, sorry, and single weapon fighting at the same time. So I'm trying to figure out what would be the best way to do it.
Gives way beneath your feet. As you
So yeah.
open the first of
Now I'm
Vault's
at the
crags in
opportunity where I
green
can make all sorts of cool character builds and upload videos all the time. But it hasn't been like that for a year, so you know, we're working on it. It's coming. The builds will be getting repeats. I do make a point that unless I write a really concise long-term character build, I'm probably not going to be updating it, which is one of the reasons why I try to put, like, you know, the update in which it was relevant in there. So if it's not relevant anymore, You can ask questions about how I would potentially change it, or seek out advice from others, because you have all the relevant information you need. Yes, Dwarven Axe and Bastard Sword still get strike through. Dwarven Axe is the best way to do it, by the way. Like, the Maverick Hunter build is not the best way to play that build. It's just, it's designed to be aesthetic, or it has an aesthetic that it's appealing to.
Smoke pours from the sabotaged equipment. Arcane lightning
Woo!
for degrading as the device overcharges.
That lightning floor doesn't do damage in epics, by the way.
The last piece of
I don't know how it got glitched out, but it doesn't even do anything in epics.
stalls. Soon, the entire tower
What?
starts
It's American Thanksgiving today?
to
Oh my
rupture
god, I had no idea.
Concussive force tear through the building as the main manufacturing collapses.
Delicious, delicious Thanksgiving. Get to watch some football. Get to eat some football.
A gnome roars at you as you
Trying to think of
enter
what
the
else I know
room.
about Thanksgiving. Oh, football.
How could you destroy it like
Black Friday.
that?
Is that it? I think it's it.
The massive construct emits a clean metallic radiant sound. Such a small arrow. The construct finally grinds.
Okay, we got them all.
2 damage to
This quest is so much better if you have somebody who can blow up constructs. Heroic Collective Site? Anyone? Americans, how I love eating your footballs. Absolutely. Well, you gotta make football. It's a part of the whole process. Oh, and more football. My bad. I always forget the extra football. You know, it's like football with the side of football. You get that extra big spoon. Just spoon it right on top. And in the box it goes. I don't know what to do with heroic collective sites, but yeah. Fight with the family. There you go. Barbecue over dinner. Also a good way to do it. What, you don't want to watch the Texas Texans play football? What a name, the Texans. It's funny. I've mentioned this before. I'm not really a sports ball guy, so I don't really do the whole sports thing. But I find that name very entertaining. $15 sentient XP, exactly. It fits in. Well, most sports have a ball. Some of them don't. Badminton has like a little... What is it? A shuttlecock? Frisbee has a frisbee. Frisbee's kind of like a flat ball. It's basically a ball. It's good enough. It's close enough, you know? What do you not view the sports ball? Don't mouse, just why? What? You view a lot of sports ball. There you go. Yeah. I never got into sports. Ever. It's difficult as a Canadian because you know, hockey is like a thing that people pay attention to here, but I just never really got into it. Why is always the top item? Interesting, I did not know that. Well, yeah. That's because Vegas is killing it, man. A lot of the other teams suck, but Vegas are doing a great job. I was in Vegas on Game 6 when they won the cup. Not Game 7, but on Game 6. Or whatever it was. The game before they won the game before they won. We were watching it in this German bar in Vegas. It was pretty cool to watch because people were going crazy. Hey, Ninth Spawn, what's up? Nope, God. Oh, God. Bit extra fortification on mobs. The problem with having only fortification penetration based on attacking stuff, it makes it difficult to land some of these things. Thank you. Okay, stop looking straight up, please. Oh, whoa, the temporary hit points feel super powerful. Pretty good. It is Thursday, November 26th, which is a very normal and standard day in Canada. No different than any other Thursday. But it's fun to talk to Americans about their American sports day and their American Thanksgiving. So it's been very entertaining so far today. I was curious as to how the viewership was going to go, because I imagine a lot of people are watching the football and spending time with the family.
Vaughn will be talking on stage for a while. Now's your chance to steal back the Stormreach beacon. That's because tonight, the world is
I didn't hit them both? I thought I did them both.
Quest completed.
What? How did I hit that one?
When I created the Vaughn arcane
Okay,
system, I asked myself a question.
I guess I will go back and fight everything along the way. Oh no, you get sent into the chamber if you walk across the center. Oh crap.
What if magic?
Alright, I'll go run back and do it. I have move speed.
Imagine a world.
Even Central Americans? No, Central Americans probably don't celebrate Thanksgiving. Chew to Tom, just subscribed for 3 months. Welcome back to the stream team, dude. Appreciate the support. I hope you're doing good.
The world I set out to create.
Hope you're having a fantastic day. And even if you don't do the America and all that other stuff, you hopefully you're doing well. Access to Morgrave University, very useful. Exactly. Never watched Whistle. Maybe I'm secret Canadian. There you go. It's not a bad thing to be a secret Canadian. Like being a regular Canadian, basically. Oh god. I'm traveling. Yeah, I really hope that people aren't traveling in the United States of America. Don't travel. Use Zoom calls. It works great. But yeah, don't travel if you can avoid it. Like if you physically can't avoid it, if you are legally obligated or something, don't. But stay home. See, call your family. Be like, hey family, what's up? And they'll be like, yo, not much. You? How you doing? That's great. But there's this crazy global pandemic going on. So don't. Oh, my featherfall just disappeared. Cool. So ideally, don't go travel to see your family. Just call them on the phone. It sucks. You know, you want to spend time with your family. I know. I get it. Don't do it. Because you probably want to spend time with them next year. And you might not be able to do that if you get people sick across country. Don't do it.
And perfected version of my device.
Yeah. It's insanely depressing.
Comes in black.
Yeah, so if you, like I said, if you can avoid it, don't travel. Call your family and say we'll do Super Thanksgiving next year. But don't go travel to see your friends and family. Stay home. Right before Feywild, and then a failed connection only as quest. Yeah, but it's like it was a free quest. They're probably gonna expand upon Morgrave University in the future. God, why is it a stone guard? Right, do you have D-Door? It's already been done.
We should have used that one in retrospect. Some of the new spells.
Yes, please don't use plagues to wipe out your fellow man.
For finding things around the house.
Not in 2020, anyway.
Detect poison if things go amiss in the kitchen.
Yeah, buy computer parts. Stimulate the economy. That's a way better thing to do.
Leoman's tiny hut. What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know exactly what the reason was for them having that delayed thing, but or like the Morgrave University, but
spectacularly.
Oh jeez, that's funny. Yeah, please don't. But yeah, please don't destroy humanity with plagues for Thanksgiving. Find other things to do. Watch cartoons. Watch some cartoons instead, please. Like, it's one of those things where, like, people are like, ah, it doesn't matter, it's not going to affect you, and blah, 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 blah. Except it does affect me, because there are Americans who are in the Lotro guild that I play in, and there's some of the key members, and they can't play because they have to work. They're, like, working 60, 70-hour weeks because there's too much coronavirus, and they literally can't play because they don't have any time. We have to find substitutes before we can beat the actual raids. Because what are you going to do? Yes, it was because of coronavirus. That's why they were delayed. It is a massive change to, or it has a massive effect on your ability to output product when you change all of your infrastructure and how you do work. I'm glad to hear that, Royal Pissant Gaming. I'm glad. Oh, I'm out of water. I'm glad they always make you smile. That's the goal, anyway. That people feel good when they stop into the shrimp stream. They might feel bad afterwards, but they feel good at the start, anyway. Voice of the master. Give me all the XP. 63,600. Damn, that's a lot of XP. Nothing. Right. Hogs 16 is next. Starting with scavenger hunt. I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna hit the washroom super fast before. It's been like an hour.
Quest completed.
Also, Tyler the Drow just subscribed for 5 months while I was away. Goat like the acronym? No, goat's like the animal. I know it's been a long time since we've been outside, and the existence of animals on planet Earth is kind of elusive, actually seeing one, but yeah. No, if you're... Again, this is a sports ball thing. If you're a sports ball person and you like the sports, you'll be familiar with GOAT because it's greatest of all time. Is GOAT. So again, it's all about your sports ball. Outside of sports ball, I don't know how often people use the term GOAT. The acronym. Yeah, so it was a play on words involving what they do. Yeah, that's the problem with never going outside, is it gets confusing, because you're like, yeah, goat, and then it means something totally different. It's like the animal, and you're like, oh yeah, animals, right, that's a thing that we have. Goats? Yeah, there's goats outside. You can go to mountains and stuff and find them. I definitely think goats are real. There's also videos of goats scaling the sides of dams and licking the salt off of the dams. It's very interesting to look at. Well, very interesting is probably like an overstatement, but it's at least kind of interesting to look at. I love banter, but I hate witty banter. It's funny. Solo Reapers while leveling, Alchemist or Warlock are both amazing for survivability in Reapers. There's a song in my playlist. Worst song ever. Sacrificial goat? Well, yeah, there's also sacrificial goats. They also exist. Not for long, but they're temporary things that exist. 2 blocks of cheese and lasagna. It's gonna be good. Oh, hell yeah, dude. What kinds of cheese, though? What kind of cheese? I've received a bunch of messages. Oh, no, it's all one set of messages. Oh, what kind of cheese? Very important.
You've slain the Dask thugs, but found no sign of the scavenged arcane assistant. Follow the goblin that ran off.
Gonna beat you, Urk, or whatever his name is.
The depths of the trash system.
You'll never catch me, the Dask thief says, as I catch him very swiftly and easily. Jeez, can I have some? Oh, because Shakana just said, I just used 2 blocks of cheese in a lasagna. And I want to know what kinds of cheese. There's a lot of different flavors of cheese. You got your mozzarella, you got your Gruyere, you got your cheddar, but you can have like an aged cheddar, or like a mild cheddar, whatever you want to use. Ricotta cheese, blue cheese. I mean, it's lasagna, so obviously you're going to have some ricotta cheese in there. But you don't really get blocks of ricotta, because it's not blocky. Havarti? Oh man, even better. Look at that. Yeah, I go for some lasagna. Voice the master. Is everybody inside? Who's missing? 1, 2, 3. Richie, are you coming? We're coming to scavenger hunt. I don't know where he's. He's in the cogs. I think when we finish these quests, I should be close enough. Okay.
You've returned
Finish. I should be close enough that one Sane Asylum run will put me at cap, and then I can collect both the sagas for rewards. Okay. Lava. No. What's it called? The magma must flow. Well, yeah. You're at the end. Yes, I did. I also like running Sand Asylum because it's fun to run on stream. Maybe people go, hey, well, yes, because I have the weapon aura. No.
Everyone in the workshop rushed out, desperate to escape. Once we got outside, it was impossible to recognize anything. There was fire and wreckage everywhere.
That's a classic.
I saw one of the men in robes run past. He was on fire.
Yeah, you always lag right here. It's impossible to get through this without lagging. Oh my god. UMD is too hard. And Ricotta, yeah, you gotta get the Ricotta. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Urk sucks. But yeah, thank you. I have 9 messages. So many. Okay, then I have to copy this into a text document then. I will copy this into a text file. Yeah, right. This. Good.
The foreman turns and opens the door. Railton's disappearance could only mean trouble.
Ugh, can't reach.
Figure out what's got the magma running cold while you're at it.
This is the worst. I can't reach it. Screw these flames. I can't reach them.
These sweltering caves have served as a comfortable home for the fiery beasts that inhabit them. But whatever is happening to the magma has left.
Stone guard. Oh. Smash. Crit. Roll the 1. Rats. Oh, rolling 1s on crits. Makes me feel sad. Like I said, melees are very fun to play, but man, rolling 1s just feels like it's the worst feeling ever. You're like, oh, cool, I rolled a 1, I missed. Especially when it's like a big attack. Whereas the spellcaster, where like a monster might make save every once in a while, but usually it's not like one big attack where they make a save on. Unless your DCs are not good enough, then you definitely can get that feel bad moment. Like you miss a monster. Back. Damn it, I missed again on my instant crit. It's so bad. I know it's 1s because I'm plus 114 to hit. Or something like that. Gosh dang it, man. Yeah, I'm using the D4 again. I gotta swap out that D4 for another number. It's just, it's too low. You know, it's funny, but it's too low. Oh god, construct. I got it. It's dead. Oh no, she lagged away. She got stunned anyway. Perfect. Woo! The D4? That's how when you roll. You know when you roll the hit and you roll the D4, so 25% of the time you roll 1 and you miss? That's what I'm rolling. It's a joke from when I was streaming Baldur's Gate 3, where, like, kind of like a joke, but unfortunately the reality is too funny. Where almost every roll that I did for a social skill was between 1 and 4. So I had a very different outcome than a lot of people, because my character, who Charisma was like his highest stat on a fighter, so I could do all the social stuff, failed almost everything, and I had to fight people I wasn't supposed to fight, or shopkeepers wouldn't talk to me, or all sorts of stuff. Or it'd be like, I will never trust you, and I'm like, dude, why not?
Not just my apprentice, but those Boromar thugs and my icy minions as well. Well then, it seems that I, Jabbers of Nako, must deal with you myself.
Security detail.
You haven't seen
And God, it was like, it was annoying, but also really funny. Like, it was funny because I had a very unique experience that I think other people might not get. But But it was very annoying to be like, cool, I'm like +8 on this skill, and then I roll a 2, and it's like, okay, you fail because you need an 11. It's like, oh god.
You can feel warmth seeping back into the cave, a sign that things are returning to normal.
Yeah. I like Sharn because Sharn makes me want to do more optionals when I do quests because you get extra rewards. I think that's all it is. It's just the rewards have to be worth it. Doing an optional to get a regular chest is not very worth it. But the fact that in Feywild you can get a Fey Twisted chest, or in Sharn you can get extra materials every time you loot a chest. Like, it makes sense why you would want to loot chests all the time. I should probably kill some of these monsters here. I hate that when monsters white dot, it doesn't prevent dungeon alert. I think it's so stupid. I don't know why that's how that works. Dungeon alert in these games should not be like it. Like, there shouldn't be dungeon alert in adventure areas because they white dot anyway. If there's a way they could turn it off for adventure areas, they should. 100%. There's no reason for it to be in adventure areas. Firm believer of such a fact, anyway.
The explosion that destroyed Vaughn's Forge seems to have left this area mostly untouched.
This.
A bloodstained note lies in
Intruders are not permitted. You have been.
Oh, and the hydrates. Thank you. I should probably hydrate. Fill my body with liquid. We're getting good Reaper XP for these quests, too. How many points are you at now? Oh, almost at 20. That's sick. Must hydrate. Get you up to level 30, because you probably have a full set of like bound to account bard gear, don't you? Eat monsters dead. I'm gonna kill this optional because I do like not critically striking. Yeah, that's what the execute is for. Doesn't matter if you critically strike with good death, it still does all the extra damage. No more fortification for you. Is this a raid? No. This is a regular quest. This is security detail in Sharn. I didn't lock anybody in that room, did I? Yep, security detail. Yeah, deep in Sharn. I mean, this is a raid boss right here. Right here, this is a raid boss. It's the giant Forge Wraith man, who's very upsetty spaghetti about what's going on. We've got you close. I'm gonna make sure we don't finish the quest before he gets in. We're gonna do roll call next. Yeah, so far this character's going pretty well. I'm excited to be at level 20 though, because then you get all the cool level 20, or cool and fun level 20 stats, like your epic destinies. Man, do I love me getting some epic destinies. Don't like getting critically hit? Guess what? Retribution, you die anyway. Yeah. 2700 damage. Wait. Oh, we didn't activate the security system. The quest isn't over. Oh.
Activated the Mage Fire
I forgot that that was like a requirement of the quest.
protect the area.
Five, 3, 2, 1. In the bag. Roll call. Yeah, we do roll call. One thing I do love is teleporting to an area out of a quest to get to the next area. Very satisfying. Yeah, Sharn's not too bad. The XP is pretty good. The only issue I have with Sharn is that the monsters are very, very tough. So if you're playing like a weaker character build, you run into a lot of problems. Like this character has issues because I don't have a lot of fortification penetration, and since I don't have a lot of fortification penetration, every monster in Sharn has like 50 to 100 fortification on it, even like the regular monsters. So you're always dealing with monsters that are resisting your critical hits or your sneak attacks or what have you, which is kind of annoying.
You expected to find Forge personnel hard at work in this wing. Instead, you see an old woman pacing back and forth while muttering to herself. A group of Moorgrave University students are lost inside the Forge. You need to track them down.
Every time you guys enter in, I hear like the heartbeat from the the red alert. That's so funny that that's how that works.
This cavern is bare aside from 2 circular doors.
Oops.
One of which
That's what
stands
I'm
open.
supposed to do.
You can navigate the Forge by using the pipe system. Hostile security drones patrol the pipes. It looks like the lost students have triggered the wing's alarm system.
Alright, let's move. Yeah, man, telling you, it's not too bad on this character so far. Du has started playing? DU, what's DU?
Teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Is there a way for a pure heroic warlock to get increased crit multiplier? Like on melee attacks? No. There's not. That's not true. You can use daggers.
Teleport the hapless student
Daggers will
back
work.
to the entrance.
You can use Vistani Knife Fighter, yes. Oh, do Hast. There we go. You're forced to help potential lawyers in this expansion. The students from Moorgrave University, I believe, are like engineers. I could be wrong. I was not under the impression that they were law students. It always reminds me of that Simpsons clip where they're like, where Lionel Hutz is like, could you imagine a world without lawyers? And then he like imagines it, and it's just like a whole bunch of different people from like every country just dancing around in a circle with like happy music playing. And he's like, oh. I've always found that funny. I'm really into Rammstein. Yeah. It's something that is a music artist I never really listened to. I mean, I'm familiar with Du Hast. I too have listened to music, but I'm not an expert nor an enthusiast. To say the least. Which is to say, like, I will say that they do have great music videos for the most part. Music videos are pretty cool, but I haven't done an extensive deep dive into the music.
You fall down a chute and tumble out
Worker
of
drone
maze
platings.
pipes. This note indicates that a student named Chance stole a Kenneth crystal from the power system, triggering the wing's security lockdown. A massive shield guardian protects the holding cell. A student waves at you from behind the magic barrier.
I don't think I've been listening to any
Think
particular
the
music
host,
recently.
he cries.
I've been listening
I
to a lot
knew
recently.
they'd
Probably
send
nothing.
somebody.
Nothing in
It's
particular.
not one of us, I swear. The personal grace emanates from the shield guardian.
Yeah, I like listening to music. I just don't have, I just can't think of anything I've started listening to recently.
Eliminate threat. You smash the shield guardian into a pile of debris.
I've been listening to that new Carly Rae Jepsen album. That one's pretty good. But, yeah. Nothing in particular. Maybe like a little bit of pop music, a little bit of other stuff. Yeah, that should be good. If you're wondering what these ones are, it's 5, 3, 3, and 7 for black.
The barrier vanishes. Quickly, Chance says. Unlock the security door so I can get out of here. Careful though. Pulling the wrong lever will summon the authorities.
No, buddy, he's getting in trouble. I like how you just, no matter what you talk to him, you determine how, whether he gets stuck in there or he gets off scot-free. I like that a lot.
Maintenance. Send for City Watch. Chance will have plenty of time to think about his
Weirdly
actions in
catchy.
prison.
Yeah, I like listening to pop music. Most pop music is like kind of feel good, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta listen to some feel good music. Oh shit. Oh shit, there's a lot of exploding constructs. Oh, good thing that when you're in the landscape, they don't do a lot of damage. Jeez Louise. I think of other quests that are good that earn a lot of XP. I'm only 80k away, which is not much. Go smash them out. Go. How much leveling did I miss? I'm in the next 15 minutes I will be level 20. So just a little. Just a little bit of leveling. Not too much leveling, just a little bit of leveling. Um 17. Insane Asylum. Devils and Rainbow in the Dark will net 80k XP. I don't want to do 2 very long quests. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a very short quest, I think. Maybe like a Lords of Dust. Do like Sand Asylum R1, Elite, and then Lords of Dust R1 and call it a day. Because Lords of Dust is like 25k and it takes 5 minutes. That's true. I don't want to do Litany, though. Whoa, this guy has a lot of health. Whoa, this guy's 728 health. Whoa, what the heck? This guy's a rogue. Rogue Bard Ranger. That's a lot of health. That is surprising, to say the least. Yeah, I just want to hit cap, that's all. I just, you know when you get that feeling when you're that close and you're just like, I gotta get to level cap. I gotta feel it. I gotta get there. Nice. Thanks, Dirk. But that's nice. Thank you, Dirk. I'm going to walk away now. I want to be a monk. Never got the chance. Yeah, that one was good. Don't worry, I'll have more. I'll have more puns. If you're worried about like the Strim, you know, the old Strim guy running out of puns. Oh my god. R1. Just straight hitting people for 1,000 damage feels real good. Oh my god, meteor swarm. She made... Wait, the receptionist made her save? Wow, what are the odds? This seems a little crazy. I hope that doesn't screw anything up if somebody else was in a random place. This quest can get a little screwy if you have people doing stuff in the wrong order. I also like killing the monsters as we go through here. I don't know, you don't have to. You can ignore all of them. Just run through. I just don't want to do that. That was easy. Was Nightfalls and Stormreach quest chain supposed to be the story leading up to Sharn? Yes, that is the story that leads up to Sharn. So Nightfalls on Stormreach, you basically learn about the Stormreach beacon, which then gets stolen away, which causes the Curse of Rage to fall upon the city, and that's why the beacon exists. It is wholly designed to prevent the Curse of Rage from befalling the citizens of Stormreach. Oh, I need this way.
Sources and destinations.
Believe that this does this?
Well done. Now, the hard part. Look up. Both circles need to be lit at the same time.
Yeah, trying to memorize these puzzles is... It takes a little bit of time, but then once you get that 3D puzzle, it's not too bad. If you've never done that puzzle before, when you spin one tile on one side, it spins the tile on the other side as well. I've done this quest like 200 times, so I have that tile puzzle memorized. I don't know how long it will take me to forget. I will forget it, I just don't know how long it will take. It's fast. Yeah, fire sorcerers. Fire sorcerers are dope. Cool. That's like 40k. Shard of Zoriat. YOLO. Complete. Next. Do you want to abandon? And that's how you get the XP. That's how you go fast. You gotta level. Feel the satisfaction. And then on Elite, this quest is even easier. You don't have as much health on as you would on Reaper mode, because no more Reaper points, but oh man. It's actually kind of crazy how much easier quests are on Elite versus Reaper mode. Now I'm hitting guys for 2,000 damage. Or 2,600. So much better. Hey, we're on our elite run through Saint Asylum. Like, golly wally. That guy disintegrated. Sweet. Oop. Oh man, this character feels so good on elite difficulty. I can't wait to get into epics. Oh, it's gonna smash everybody. The downside of epics is that it can be like some quantity of patient. I don't want to do that. At this point, just wait at the start and get the XP. We're basically at the end. And you'll get teleported into the treasure room. Alright, let's free Fred. This is the middle path.
You can rotate every piece of this mechanism, including both sources and destinations.
Oh, dang it.
Well done. Now, the hard part. Look up. Both circles need to be lit at the same time.
Treasure. I like the storyline that took place in The Night Falls and Storm Reach. I think they did a good job with that one. Because it sets up, you know, what's supposed to be happening later, and also it's kind of compelling in its own. So.
Falls to the ground, and the haze of madness begins to fade.
I am 4,000 XP away. I'm gonna check an XP item that I have in the bank. Call it cap. Because I'm pretty sure I have like a 4K gem in the bank just chilling. Here we go. Give him the old smiley face. And that's level 20. Oh. Like I said, I think we reincarnated. It was either on Monday or Friday. It was Friday. I think it was Friday. Oop. Alright. Alright, let's see here. 4,000 XP, literally what I wanted. Oh, like that. I already had an XP thing in my inventory. Oh, this is exactly how much I need, so. Maximum heroic XP achieved. There we go. Now we can level up and spend 3 hours figuring out what to do at level 20. I don't even know what to do anymore. What do you do when you hit level 20? Yeah, sorry about the fast leveling there, Warhawk, but that's just how it goes sometimes here on the stream. Fast leveling, that's it. Right, advanced next level is fighter. Cool. More strength. Ooh. And I guess a point into repair? Sure. You do Devil Assault for the TR tokens? No. I find Devil Assaults very boring and very slow. I just do quests and then I get tokens. It's not a big deal. I've never had I haven't farmed for tokens in years. Because if you just do an epic life, you get tokens anyway. But if you want to just get tokens right away, go do Lords of Dust on Epic Elite. Way faster and you get way more tokens. And just ask people to pass tokens. People will. People will join you and then pass tokens. It's pretty sick. Any feats I skipped by accident. Nice training, no. Brute Thunder, no. Shield Bash, no. Leave, combat expertise, superior weapon focus, or +4 to all tactical DCs. I'm gonna go superior weapon focus. That's true, bargain bullet, easy and faster. I just do Lords of Dust because it's habit.
Could teach you about what fate lies in store.
Yeah, see what we can get done here. Okay, so I have 8 more points, so I can take... Basically spend 5 here, and then I have 3 more points that I can spend here to pick up extra point of strength. I have to buy this. I'll spend this, and then grab like this. Capstone, +2 to all ability scores, double strike, action boost uses, tactical DCs, and power surge. Cool. That's a huge DPS increase. This, and then +2 strength. Alternatively, instead of +2 strength, I could also get +2 max dex bonus to get 2 more dodge on armor. With the XP chain will. Yeah. This is not the best way you could do this. There's probably a better way to optimize this, but this is what I'm going to do for now. Because there is always options, as was pointed out to me, that in Vanguard you can get missile deflection. Oh, I guess this is while you have a shield equipped, so that doesn't work. Oh, and that's too high. Yeah, no, I would probably just go Sacred Defender, or Stalwart Defender if I want to do that. I think that's where we're going to spend our points. Any hard cash dollar reduce spent on sigils? Or was it Valors? Yeah, the things in Lotro? No, I didn't spend any cash. I just spent my points. I had like 6,000 points, so I just spent a bunch of points. Okay, so I got no new spells. But now I have an extra 15% double strike. Now you sort out your epic destiny. What do we do here? This is an interesting question. I'm going to grab a new water real quick, and I'll be back in a moment. I'm also going to stand up. Ooh. And we'll readjust the camera when I get back. Oh no, inhaler. I have returned. Oh, the hydrates. Oh, nice. And drink the whole water and go get more water. You think I don't want to do that? Go. Ah, do I feel hydrated? I didn't drink the whole water, though. Also, I'm, like, not even in frame. There we go. Now we're in frame. So. Ear thing. Also, it's too warm. I no longer wish to wear this sweater. My hands are cold, but my core is hot. Okay. So. What are we doing?
Quest completed.
Oh, and Clyde Deason 314. I assume that's Clyde. And then, oh, Clyde's son. I'm so stupid. Just subscribed for 4 months. Welcome back to the stream team, man. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Hope you're feeling good. I'm feeling pretty good. Hydration citation. Yeah. Let's try this again. But welcome back. Hope you feel having a good day today. Thank you for the support. And I'm doing my best to provide the most funnestest content I can here. Okay. Do I want strike through chance or do I want raw strength? I don't even want that either. $25. Okay. I think this is the way we want to do this. So, let me explain my thought process. You want to get Sense Weakness, because it's 30% extra damage to the helpless, which is very, very, very powerful. Right? You also want to pick up Overwhelming Force. This makes it so when you use Adrenaline, all the monsters you hit with Adrenaline get knocked down for 10 seconds and become helpless. Okay? So the idea here is... no, I was putting Sense Weakness. I had to respect the tree. But the idea here is with Strike Through, your Adrenaline will hit multiple targets. So I can knock down multiple targets in front of me on a single hit, which is good. Then we have Devastating Blow for the extra damage. We have Fury Eternal. So on Vorpal, we regain a extra Adrenaline use. You get Bloodbath, so you Vorpal on a 19 or a 20. With a lot of attack speed and Double Strike, you Vorpal all the time. One of the things that struggles about Fury of the Wild builds is, depending on what you're playing, like Barbarian naturally gets a 0 Double Strike, which makes it harder for Barbarian to pick up all the Double Strike that you need. Kensei, on the other hand, gets tons. I have 25% alone, just from my tree. Getting 15% here, and then also getting 1% Double Strike per core for a total of 6%, so it's not too bad. That's 21%. But anyway, that's not the point. You also pick up Unbridled Fury, which is good, which gives you extra stats, so that's important. That's kind of where we're going here. Now, outside of this, yes, there's no 100% uptime on Haste Boost. The important thing about that is ideally if fights last 20 seconds and have some downtime in between them, it's not too bad. If fights last longer than 20 seconds, that's where you start to notice the problem existing. Is Unbridled Fury no longer a skill? Oh, I have to accept. Yes, accept changes. It's like, why did that not show up? Okay. Primal Scream is a self buff that I can use multiple times. It only lasts for 3 minutes, which is kind of annoying. Also, I want to have the best tier 4 in the game. Hello. We're going to go for... not Magister. I want Fate Singer, so we're going to have the best T4 Marshal him. And now we need to figure out what to do with the rest of the points. So I think all this stuff is pretty good for the most part. Really wild. I kind of want to pick up... Wait, it's a couple areas my head goes. Later on, it'll be very fortuitous to grab out of Grandmaster of Flowers, Dance of Flowers for the +1 W2 attacks. That's a lot of extra damage. On average, with a two-handed weapon, that's like an extra plus like 12 deadly. So that's pretty good. I definitely do want that. On top of that, however, it is important to have fortification bypass. I have 0% right now. Well, 5%, because that's just free from the ship. So I want to potentially see if I can get a little bit more of this, which is difficult to do. It's difficult to do. Now, you do get fortification bypass from the Shadow Dancer tree if you want. You can get 15% from Grim Precision. Now, granted, I can bypass quite a lot of fortification. This character has access to both Shattering Strike to reduce enemy fortification by 15%, as well as the Falconry minus 50% fortification, all of which stack together. And I have Destruction, or Improved Destruction, which also reduced the fortification of my enemies by 15%. So against bosses, it's fine. I think I want to Gab Grim Precision, because it allowed me to just crit stuff like Reapers easily, if should the situation arise. Now I don't have a lot of Twists of Fate left. Tier 1, I can either get a Tier 2 or 2 Tier 1s. So I'm not sure where we're going here. Do I really need a Tier 2? Probably not. I mean, Divine Crusader is Confront Any Foe, but I don't have Turn Undead, which is kind of sucks. Draconic Incarnation doesn't really have a lot of good Tier 2s. Exalted Angel, no. I don't think I'm planning on using Rain, because I don't have songs. Oh, it's only 20 SP to activate. I don't feel it. I don't need 3% double strike and 3 damage. I can't take Momentum Swing because I don't have Cleave. That is pretty good. Momentum Swing is not bad, but I didn't take Cleave on this character. I know I'm playing a fighter and I probably should have taken Cleave, but I didn't want to. Who wants to take Cleave? I would much rather prefer not doing that. So it looks like I don't have any T2s that I'm in love with. So I think the answer is going with 2 T1s. And for my 2 T1s, there's a lot of good, very good Tier 1s. The 2 that I would like to take is Dragonhide. I hate failing Fortitude saves in a 1. I'd like to just completely avoid that entirely, so we're going to do that. So I need Marshal Hymn, Tier 3. A Dance of Flowers, Tier 1. I need Dragonhide, a Tier 1. And I need the dagger thing that I can't remember the name of. Grim Precision, that's it. Is Cleave required for Momentum Swing? Yeah. Momentum Swing, yeah. Boulder's Might and the Cleave on Falconry. Wait, Boulder's Might resets it? It's Thanksgiving. We should do an all-day stream. I literally can't. I don't have time. No meld? Yeah, who needs meld, dude? Don't get hit. Getting hit's a total noob move. Oh, there's also the will saves one. What are my will saves like? Yeah, taking damage and getting hit is for noobs. Interesting. Don't you need Cleave to take this, though? Oh, you don't need Cleave to take Momentum Swing anymore. Oh, that's interesting. I might do that when I have more points then. Yeah, that's not bad. I guess I forgot that they decoupled that. But then I have so many attacks I need to press all the time. And it's stressing me out how many attacks I have. I can only manage so much on my brain. Because now I have to add Boulder's Might. And I don't know where Boulder's Might goes. I guess F is now Boulder's Might. To go. I can't Boulder's Might in a public area? Gosh dang it. I have Adrenaline Overload I need to be able to tap now on command. And Marshal Hymn, and then Unbridled Fury. I will just press that. That's fine. Alright, later, buddy. Enjoy your turkey. Okay, so this character seems fine. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a two-handed guy. I was tempted to play Dreadnought, but obviously that's not the best idea for this character. Because I want to be able to kill people. Because the goal is to use Adrenaline Overload plus Boulder's Might. So go like Adrenaline Overload, Boulder's Might. So for example, I need a monster. I'm going to show you why I wanted to play this character. This is not representative fully of what this character is supposed to do, but I just want to show you very clearly what it's going to do. Unless I roll a 1, which would be the funniest thing in the world. Let's see what happens. Right, I gotta talk to this guy. Give me your quest, buddy. These kobolds are about to have an extremely bad day. Yeah. Make it a really, really bad day. Alright. So, Primal Scream, plus Marshal Him, Power Surge, Deadly Instinct, Action Boost, Orcish Rage. Come here, kobolds. 18,000. That's the basic idea. I did actually roll a 1. I missed one of them, which is funny. Wait, Boulder's Might is a cleave? I didn't know Boulder's Might was a cleave. It doesn't even say it's a cleave. I did not know this. I am learning. Wow. Huh. Hmm. It's a cleave. This is interesting information. Oh, you need power attack. I have power attack. That's fine. That's a cleave. I have no idea what to do with this information. This is baffling. Absolutely baffling. It's a cleave. Well, that's why you can't do it in a public area, because it's a cleave, I guess. Yeah, 100%. I don't have... I was just using it for leveling, and also I was thinking I might take Cleave. Also, you can't use Precision while raging, which is problematic. So, for example, if I use Precision and then I cast Orcish Rage, it turns off my Precision. And I didn't want to deal with that consequence. Wow, that is very, very interesting how that works. Just returned. I didn't realize that this was a cleave. That changes everything. Now my character is a cleave? Oh. I have way too many attacks, though. My two enemies hit both of them at the same time. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I have two. I have this, and I have the falconry cleave. At least I can falconry cleave in town. And I'm not saying anything because I'm just noodling over what this new information is giving me. There are a couple downsides. Again, this character still doesn't have any like self-healing, which is kind of goofy. Oh, strong swings. I have to change weapon to get strong swings, I think. What's my melee power right now? Standing is 135. And that's not including the extra like 60 melee power you get for just leveling, plus all the items, plus the actual item sets that I don't have, plus the filigrees. Cool. Well, you know what you do now? You reset your client. If you hit level 20, always make sure you log in, or else you're going to have a bug where people aren't able to join your group, and then they get stuck, and it's really annoying. My password? That's something totally different. I'm always nervous about accidentally typing my password into friggin' stream chat. It's happened. People have done it. How are I liking Fighter? Fighter's awesome. It's super fun. The fact that the character does a very high amount of damage is awesome. Fighter just has the one downside where you're like, okay, I don't have any capacity whatsoever to heal myself. That's the only downside about Fighter. But it says I do. Probably mythic items. If you're unsure, it's probably mythic items. Don't get hit then? Yeah. That's the plan. Don't get hit. Yeah. This character's gonna be a lot stronger when I actually have some good gear and high level gear. But man, this is just I'm like trying to process too much information right now. Of what to do. Oh, I have the Ring of Prowess. I could just be using that. Yeah, I should be using the Ring of Prowess. This is a good idea. What does this do? Strength and quality strength. I don't care about these stats. Let's do the Ring of Prowess. There we go. That gives me some more accuracy. Yeah, it's not bad. Trying to figure out what items I can actually equip on this character. Oh, which reminds me, I gotta get rid of all of these things. I don't want to store. Store. Tail of the Scorpion. I don't need this anymore. Store. Tail of the Scorpion is awesome, by the way. Blizzard Bulwark. Attunement. Master Maker Fingers. If I already have those things, I will do something else with them, but... trying to get rid of stuff I don't need in my inventory. Organizing the shared bank can be difficult. Okay. So for level 20, I have... what? What I'm currently using is the Black Opal Bracers, which gives me Ethereal, versus Staunch, Sheltering 24, Resistance 8, Fortification 111. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's use those instead. Party 9, Belt of False Life. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's use that. And what are these boots? Sheltering 24, Insightful Dex 4, Dex 9. Pretty good. A little superfluous sheltering. Oh, and there he is. The Epic Sapphire Studded Buckles, which gives 3 casts of shield. And the Epic Memories of Kindness with Insightful Sheltering and Quality Sheltering, as well as Wisdom. Another good item, Steve. Alright, well I had too much water because you guys kept doing the hydrates, so I gotta use the washroom again. I will be right back, and then we'll do some like quests or something. Do some entertaining content. Aha, okay, we're back. Step number 1. When determining what you want to do this. Check the screen. Oh, that's always good. Check the thing and see if people are doing things. Because if people are doing things and you can join in on the people who are doing the things, then try to join in on the people who are doing the things. We got... Oh, I don't want to do this quest. An R3 Wayloon? I want to join an R3 Wayloon group. I mean, I can't really contribute. What do I want to do right now? If I could choose what I wanted to do. Probably Orchard Slayers. Orchard Slayers are really easy and pretty fun. I don't have self-healing. You want to do Orchard Slayers? And by that I mean AFK at Orchard Slayers entrance? I find Slayers are pretty fun. They just kind of... It's just relaxing. You know, you just equip a Slayer pot. Hit a few monsters. No problem. Plus the XP is pretty good. Cocoon. I don't really have enough mana to manage Cocoon. Or anything else. In theory, I could actually just get a Wizardry gem. Like a spell power gem. Then have some. But yeah, my spell power is also 33 positive spell power. That's so funny. I don't know if I've ever had that little spell power. I guess that's fighter for you. I also don't currently have a Blood Rage Chrism, but if I can get one, I will. Yeah, augments are very, very good. It's not a bad idea. It's my weapon also doesn't support an augment as well, which is another additional problem. Yeah, Wizardry Topaz. I do like that spell points it's called Wizardry. I don't know, I find that great. The Necropolis is loading. Good old Necropolis. So here's a situation where you can tell if you're like, oh man, am I actually on a loading screen or what's going on? Type / log out and hit enter. When you do that, it brings you back to where you were. Okay, so I can see I'm here because I haven't transferred yet. I can read in chat and look. And if I look in chat and it says recovering from failed teleport, then that means I'm stuck in limbo. However, it wasn't in chat, which means I was just waiting for the actual instance to fully load properly. And that way, you never have to ask questions about, am I stuck, or is the instance just being slow? If you just type / logout, the game will tell you right away. You just don't actually log out, you just say no, but it brings the screen back. Because the loading screen is just to cover up what's happening in the background. That's it. Bless you. I'm gonna go Necro Slayers. Yep. I'm glad I can help you. Stylish melee gear? Hell yeah, dude. I am like not pressing any of the buttons I'm supposed to be pressing. That's fine. I hate the Lich Avengers. Right. I forgot I could just use Boulder's Might all the time as a sick frontal cleave. I remember how to play this game. Is there like a fast healing out of this tree I can get? I don't know how good that effect actually is. I assume it's bad. Yeah, so it's kind of convenient. Makes it easy for you. And I'm just gonna run around, smash some monsters. Get some slayers done. Call it a day. I like doing Slayers because, as I said, it's pretty low impact. You don't have to think too much. It's nice when you can like watch some TV, or it allows me to like focus very heavily on chat during these sections because I don't really need to do a whole lot to actually be successful at the Slayer zone. Rats. Oh, what was the name of it? The Destiny potion. I don't think it's a Call of Destiny. Unless it is. Admittedly, I've never bought one. What's the name of the Destiny item that you need that allows you to or level up one Destiny instead of another? Call of Destiny? Okay, cool. 14,000 damage, that feels good. Lag. Yeah, so far fight has been pretty good. I mean, like I said, it's fairly straightforward. There are a couple things you can do to make your experience while leveling a little bit better. And here's some recommendations from Shrimp Tom. If you're struggling and you want to have a better experience while you're leveling, here's some things you can kind of do to make it easier on yourself. Step number 1 is play in Divine Crusader. Divine Crusader gets extra spell points, and then you get the mana thing, where you can, or not the mana thing, but Consecrate, which heals yourself. You also get health back every single time you kill a monster. So if you're trying to solo in epics, and you don't have like a lot of stats or good items, you can go ahead and do that. That's not too bad. Just play in Divine Crusader. It's not the best or fastest thing, but if you're just doing some basic leveling, it makes it pretty easy, for the most part. Which is probably, for like a chunk of the leveling process, I'll probably just swap into Divine Crusader and smash some stuff, because I don't really need to be Fury. I'm soloing, and Divine Crusader lets me heal. Divine Crusader is a very cool Destiny. I actually like it a lot. It's just the problem with Divine Crusader is it doesn't explicitly do more damage than anything else, so it's really hard to justify using it. It's not bad. It just doesn't do more damage than other stuff. And if it doesn't do more damage, you know how I feel about doing more damage. Oh right, incorporeality. Yeah, Wish for Memories is for past lives. But basic idea.
I am Arandis Vol, and I will conquer death itself.
Exactly. You need more damage. Need to have it. I like to have it. Not much of a need, but I'm impartial. I could go for some extra damage, but if I don't have it, no big deal. Time for calculation. I'm here and say more damage is bad. That's right. The more damage you have, the worse your character is. Don't get more damage. You want as little damage as possible. I want more curse spots. That's what I want. Yeah. I know that some of you may be watching that football game. I haven't been paying attention to the football because I don't. But that's on TV, and then soon is coming up the rest of the Turkey Day / Thanksgiving festivities. Not every single person that watches the stream is American, but a lot of the people are. It is largely a North American-centric show, although some percentage of people are Canadian or European or South American. Metrics are neat. Looking over the metrics of like where people actually are when they watch the show, which is kind of cool. Is the damages more? I'd like to procure some damages. Yes, please give me some damages. I still remember when you made the character on Hardcore League. And was it on Hardcore or regular? The DPS store. You had the character parked on Porthos Island. That's great.
Rises high above the orchard.
And I'm like forgetting to press the button for Boulder's Might. I have so many buttons to press. This is too many. Because everything's on such a short cooldown too. I think that's also the problem, is when stuff is on a really short cooldown, it's hard to wrap your mind around all of the different keys that you have. I guess they're like situational. I don't need to cast the Falcon abilities all the time. I don't need to cast, you know, different stuff all the time. Yeah, a lot of people do. That's pretty much all I know about American Thanksgiving, is that people watch football and eat turkey and argue with their family members. It's the American way. Oh god, I'm back. Yeah, apparently the football already started like 2 hours ago, which means they're probably in like they're almost done the first quarter. You still have some time to catch the game.
These ornate tombs are the resting place of the Black Abbot's family.
That's the only thing I know about football. Football is a game with 4 quarters that's supposed to, and yet it lasts for hours and hours and hours. That's all I know about it. Well, it's not all I know about football. I understand the basic rules of the game, but I don't know any of the teams or pay attention to any of the actual like numbers or statistics or anything like that, because it's very not interesting to me. Hello, game. I'd like to play, please. No, it's not that like there's too many buttons. It's that there's too many buttons available all the time. You know what I mean? Like when you play a game like World of Warcraft, it's because you have like 5 cooldowns. You got like the external, you have the self heal, you have the cleanse, you have all these different buttons, and you have like 4 or 5 different heals. You don't have like actually 20 heals when you play Priest. Or whatever character you play. I used to play Holy Paladin. You have like 5 heals that you routinely use. The one that like costs holy power, the one that generates holy power, Devo Aura, and you have a bunch of different buttons, but at most you're pressing like maybe 15 buttons, but you're not pressing them all the time. They do different things. I have so many different attacks. Let's also remember that you have to weave in your basic attacks as well in Dungeons & Dragons Online. Versus WoW, it's all auto attacks, so you're only pressing the buttons, whereas this game does something different. So it changes up the way that you think about it. Because you want to be going click, click, click to attack the monsters, but then you're also trying to use, you know, I've got Falconry, and I've got the Boulder's Might, and oh, I forgot to use this buff to do this thing, and... You know what I mean? Thanks. Yeah. That's why for me it's like situational abilities are one thing, but abilities you press on the regular is like too much. I don't mind having a bunch of situational abilities because that allows a player to like increase their awareness, but I've got like a bunch of attacks that I just want to press all the time, and I want to have them all going all at the same time. My eyes are bothering me. I'm gonna put the sunglasses on. There we go. Okay, sometimes my eyes will start bugging me when I play the game and I gotta put the sunglasses on. But then I just look cool, so I guess it like comes out in the wash. Even my eyes just get tired. But it doesn't happen to me every day too, so I don't know what causes it either. Yeah, exactly. You're trying to remember, oh, I gotta use this skill, and then I also have to use this one or whatever. Like, I think that the healer comparison is an interesting one, because when you're playing as a healer, you're trying to manage your resources, so you're trying to cast spells based on the situation and be like, well, this time I should cast this spell because it, you know, there's no real urgency to heal this person, so I can go at a low urgency level. Very American. That's it. That's me. Call me Call me Cowboy Shrimp Tom. Yeehaw, or whatever. Or Bad Boy Shrimp Tom? Yeah, call me Bad Boy Shrimp Tom. There you go. Okay, this is an interesting problem. A lot of damages. Fury of the Wild, Fury of the Wild, Fury of the Wild, Fury of the Wild. Okay, energy burst on a 2-second cooldown. Don't we all, man? Don't we all? Okay. All I want is to not die to these monsters. I think I should be okay. Unless the air elemental pushes me into another pack of monsters. Then I won't be okay. Woo! Exciting. That was an exciting adventure. Holy moly. It's hard to blitz forever in like places like Orchard, because you don't hit the monsters very many times for them to all die. I like Blitz in Reaper mode, but here, I probably would lose my Blitz stacks at some point and then just run out and have to start over. Like, I'd just straight up run out of Blitz stacks really easily. Is Cool Shrimp Tom's sunglasses day? No, this is my eyes are feeling tired, so I'm wearing sunglasses day. Like, I notice when I start squinting and I have difficulty actually just literally keeping my eyes open to look at the screen, I put glasses on. It just happens that I have these cool-ass sunglasses, so you guys are like, wow, Shrimp must be so cool with those sunglasses. And the answer is yes, I am very cool with these sunglasses. That is a fact. I'm glad you noticed and recognized that. Gotcha. Like a filter? Yeah, I do have a light filter on my screen. I'm not sure if it is the light or if it's something else. That's because like I have a light filter on my screen, so that's why I don't know if it's actually like the light or something like that. Yeah, I'm joining CSIS, which is the Canadian CIA, basically. CSIS. Like Canadian Central Intelligence Service or something. I used to drive past one of the buildings every day on my way to work. And also, yeah, there's me with the sunglasses on. I actually don't have those sunglasses anymore because I lost them. I lose sunglasses constantly, so these are like some cheap sunglasses I got at like, you know, the drugstore. Just like, they have the sunglasses shelves or whatever. Yeah, I really need to get an incorporeal thing. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. I don't know why I didn't say welcome earlier. Gotta be more welcoming when people want to join in and jump in on your fun slayering adventure. Fun. Book of Spirits? No. I don't like to interact with the spirits very much. Unless it's like alcohol. I don't know anything about Canadian security. I've never been in that thing. I have secret security clearance with the federal government. That's all I know. I don't know anything else about anything else. I couldn't tell you any details or any information. And you might be like, whoa, secret security clearance, that must be cool. Did you have like access to the nuclear codes? And it's like, no. I had access to largely public information, like public-facing information. Just easier because it was in a searchable database. One of the cool things about being a Canadian is at any point you can submit a request to the Canadian government and ask them a question, and then they have to give you an answer. Very cool. So if you're like, I want to know what the information the Canadian government has about me that they wrote on a certain time, they will search a database and they will find it and they'll give you all the information. Kind of neat. Yeah, the government is working on like a full transparency model, so that way they can have, if any citizen wants to know any bit of information about the game, or not the game, the world, I'm playing the game, about the world that they live in, which is Canada, then they get the opportunity to do that by just submitting a request and the government complies. It's kind of neat. It is also very labor intensive, but it's kind of neat. And then also publishing more and more data and demographics data and things like that, which is kind of cool. A lot of stuff coming in to make the government business as transparent as possible. There are obviously some things that don't become transparent. Basically the things that are supposedly a threat to national security. Like the nuclear codes, you can't just tell everybody that. Okay, I don't think Canada has nuclear weapons. I actually don't even know. I don't even care. But that would be something that wouldn't be there. You know, the password to the big building with the weapons in it, what has the power. That's not public information. But a lot of other things. Public domain. Like, you can look up all the people that work for the government. And also, everyone's salary in the government is just, it's like on the internet. You can just, it's literally on the Government of Canada website. It's all like transparent information. Which is kind of neat. Importantly, the Government of Canada does not dox the staff members, so that's a big deal. You're like, wait, everybody's information? I think you can look up who works for the government, but that doesn't tell you, like, and you can look up, like, organizational structures, but I don't think, as a regular citizen, you can find out any more than that. Like a bunch of stuff. It's kind of neat. And it was cool to be a part of for the time period that I was a part of it. I don't know when my security clearance expires, but I'll get it renewed every once in a while if I decide to go back. Then I have secret details and secret information and thoughts. Yeah, but I didn't know what else to do, and I kind of felt like doing Orchid Slayers. You feel me? And you're just like, I don't know what to do right now. So you just go do Orchid Slayers. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't really done any, like, investigative work on it. I couldn't tell you how long it is. There's monsters over here. I rolled a 1 and saved! Yes, this is exactly why I have the don't fail fortitude saves on a 1. By the way. I can never actually suffer from mummy rot because I can't fail on a 1. So even if I roll a 1, I still don't get mummy rotted. I am lagging though. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. You have to get recertified. Because you don't know what someone's doing. Walking with the shades. Trim Tom. Canadian Secret Security. They're like, no, you're not. Get the hell out. And they call the real security, and then they take me out. And then we get coffee. Head down to Tim Hortons, you know what I mean? I got an email from Tim Hortons. They're like, did you know that you can now you can use your app to order things on your phone and then pay for it with your phone, so then you don't even need to come in and pay in the store? I'm like, yeah, I did know that, because that's how every company works now. Of course you can do that. I'd be surprised if you couldn't. dealing damage. Just say you're American, they have to let you in. Yeah, I don't know. I find that funny. I find also the United States interaction with technology is also kind of neat. So the last 2 times I was in the States traveling for whatever reason, you know, you go to the airport, and I found it was really weird. There's like the last 2 times I was in the States. Obviously, this was earlier this year, but this is 2020, so you know, it's not like it was that far away. But going through, you have like at restaurants or whatever, they have, or like fast food places, they have those little kiosks where you can order your fast food at. Instead of having to go talk to the guy and give him the money, you can just use like this automated kiosk service thing and like, you know, use your card or your phone to pay for stuff. And I remember going to some of these places, either at airports or just generally, and there'd be lines for people who are like at the McDonald's where they're like, I want to buy the whatever, and then they're like, there's like a big line for coffee. And then I would just be like, oh, that's weird. And I would just go up to the empty kiosks and just push the thing and be like, cool, I'm done. I was like, is this just not an adopted thing in the United States? Like, they just don't really use this yet? You haven't figured it out? That's something I haven't figured out yet. I don't know the answer to that question.
Quest received.
Also, Swivin Caneth, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Is it not like that in Canada? No, in Canada, everything's automated. Like at McDonald's, literally nobody ever goes to like a kiosk or like nobody ever goes up to a counter. The only time is if somebody has to pay with cash. If you don't have to pay with cash, like, it's always just use the automated thing and order your thing. Or you do it on your phone. Because almost every fast food place, you can just look at your phone, press it in. You can even have it save your order if you go there often enough. And then just do it automatically. Hydrate. Thank you. That's a good idea. I should do that. Why is Isomar not taking any critical damage? Oh, he's dying anyway. Here we go. People like to talk to other people. That's true. I guess it depends on like the locale that you're in. Whether people want to do the conversating, the talking. I hadn't really thought about that too. But yeah, I just find it weird. It just seemed like it was like low adoption rate. And also people's use of cash I found baffling and confusing. I never use cash for anything. Not just because like there's a global pandemic, but also because carrying physical cash is very inconvenient. Like, what if I want to buy a thing and it's more expensive than the amount of money that I have? Or what if I don't want coins in my pocket? God, I hate coins. Who wants to carry coins around?
This small isle stands firm against the...
There had always been war between the elves and the dragons. The conflict between
I don't know.
Arenal and Argonesian
I don't really care.
Unending, unendable.
I guess maybe I could be a little bit more cognizant of how much of my personal data is available online.
She thought.
But like, I'm also... I live stream for like however many hours a day.
The blood of both the elves and the dragons. I am
Yeah, coins are the worst form of currency ever.
That child. I was to bring peace to the elves and the dragons. And I did.
I can't stand it. Like, we don't have pennies in Canada. I think they do in the States still, but we don't have them in Canada. And it made just regular transactions so much better, just on average. Then you just have less coins. And then... also, something I've never understood about American money, which I find very perplexing, is the fact that all American money looks the same. It's very, very weird. I don't know why. Like, in Canada, all the money is color-coded. So, like, the 5s are blue, the 10s are pink, the 20s are green, the 50s are red, and the 100s are, like, gold. But, like, if I have a wallet full of American money, just at a quick glance, I have no idea how much money I have. It's just a pile of green money that you have to individually inspect. And it's so easy to just, like, grab, like, some money out and then give it to somebody, and you actually accidentally give them the wrong quantity of money. And I've always, like, I find that so perplexing. Just color code the money. Like, Canadian money is so nice looking. Let's do a reset and spread out better. Actually, I'm going to do that in a second. I'm going to go shrine and then tell people to do that. I just don't have any action boosts. Yeah, why is there paper money that you can easily break? I don't get it. Like, Canadian money is like all plastic. And it's cool. It's got like reflective bits on it and whatnot, and it looks different under UV light. And they change up the money, so like every time they print out like new money, they'll have like new people on it and stuff, new Canadian icons. I think it's cool. I've never understood the point of having the same person on the money forever. It just seems weird. Put new people on the money. We have new people, like, you know, you get new stamps that are different all the time. Put new people on the money. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, now I'm going to tell people to reset and spread out better. Okay, let's reset and spread out a little better. Just using credit cards, that's it. Damn goats charging everything. Friggin' goats. I charge everything. I just have my wallet. I don't carry any cash. So I have like this little like wallet like so, and it carries all my cards, my identification, and my bus pass. I can ride the bus if I want to. I don't want to. I never want to, but I do sometimes. Because it's like convenient to have access to public transit. Yeah, we'll just do a quick reset and then and spread out better. Yeah, that kind of makes sense that you'd want to have an American company making your money instead of a non-American company. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure it was the Royal Canadian Mint that does the money, does like all the plastic money. Better for you channel makes you laugh every time. That's good. I'm glad it makes you laugh every time. Who's still inside? Is anyone still inside? No. Okay, it's reset. It is reset. Originally imported it from Australia, or was it the other way around? I have no idea. That's not my job to know. But it doesn't really matter where the material comes from. Like, it's just, as long as the material is the material. Besides, who doesn't want to buy things from Australia? Why not? Australia's good people. Ooh, sweet. Bard songs. There's modernizing anything is practically impossible. But yeah, it's kind of crazy how many places, like when I traveled to, the last time I was in America, it's just crazy the number of places that'll still be like, nah, no card, only use cash. And I'm like, what do you mean only use cash? I don't understand the question. What do you mean only use American money? That's crazy. Like, I understand that it costs money to have these systems and stuff in place. Where, like, you know, if you're a business owner, you get charged by the bank to have one of their bank machines, so then you can, you know, take money from people. And it is, you know, not the greatest system in the world, because you have to buy the machine and you also have to have it all working. But it's like, why are so many people using cash? It's so inconvenient. I don't want to use cash. That's pretty much it. That's my whole argument. I just don't want to pay for stuff in cash. I'd rather use my magic card that instantaneously, you know, it allows me to do everything really, really easily. That's what I want. I want things to be as easy as possible. I don't want to carry around coins. Yeah, I've just found that very perplexing over time. This is not to harp on people who like to pay for things with physical money. I totally get that. Wait. How did I not critically hit this guy? Do you have fortification? I'll get to you eventually, buddy. Ah. I still didn't critically hit him. Whoa, this guy has crazy fortification, man. He must be, like, crit immune. Higher amount for non-cash buyers? Then people will avoid the business entirely, which is also a problem. These overlords. Yeah, exactly. Why do I want to spend cash? I'm not sure where the cost should lie. I'm not an economist. Go for the chip for paying for things. Just he has to hold up his hand to Apple Pay scanners. Yeah, I think that might be a step too far. That's like a level of technological excess that I think I can do without. For now, anyway. Like, I'll leave the world of Cyberpunk 2077 in 2077, you know what I mean? I don't need that right now. Fortunately, that's mostly just one person who's probably, like, in with, like, not in, but very much like an Appleophile who just wants to have all their Apple products be easy to use and what have you. More than anything else. I don't think that really represents, like, current business trends. All the cryptocurrency, I'll stick to cash. I don't know. I find it difficult to, like, follow through with that argument because, like, literally everything is a monopoly everywhere in the United States. What business isn't a monopoly in the US? Entertainment's a monopoly. The basic services, like your internet service providers and stuff, are all monopolies. Phone services are monopolies. Money is a monopoly. Yeah, exactly. Like, small businesses, sure. So, like, local companies and stuff are not part of a monopoly. But, like, local companies are people who, like, sell stuff. Like, a lot of small retailers are not monopolies. What do you mean it can, like, prevent you from existing? I'm not sure I understand that statement. Can you elaborate? This is me talking to somebody who is not as educated as some other people. Yeah, but why wouldn't you be able to have a bank account? I don't understand. Like, banks exist, so shouldn't you have a bank account? Maybe I'm misunderstanding something. Yeah, my point is that, like, I don't know. I'm not too concerned about, like, my transactions being traced, because I also don't buy anything important. Also, for most things anyway, like, if you want to have anything delivered to your house, you have to give somebody your information, because they have to know where you live to deliver it. Unless you, like, take out a P.O. box. But then the people who have the P.O. box will probably have the information of where you actually live. Okay, but, like, how does that happen? If you get blacklisted by a payment service, but don't payment services want you to use them? I'm very confused. Like, yes, if the bank account doesn't let you, or if the bank doesn't let you open up a bank account, then you can't have a bank account. But if you can't open if nobody can open bank accounts, and the bank doesn't have money, and then they can't make money, and they can't do stuff. I'm not exactly sure I follow your train of thought. Yeah, but isn't it, like, less so that there is zero competition? Because if the definition of, like, a monopoly is that there is no competition whatsoever, then there will never ever be such a thing as a monopoly, because there's always going to be some level of pushback. Because, like, I can just decide I'm making a company, and, you know, even though, you know, Disney owns, like, most of the entertainment space, I could be like, well, I'm making my own company called Strimtom's Movies, and with Strimtom's Movies, I release them locally in, like, local theaters. And then now I'm technically competing, even though I'm really not competing, and I can't achieve the same level of thing. Or it's very, very difficult. Yeah. And then, like I said, my understanding is the reason why I was, like, specifically referencing things like service providers is because, like, I've heard from a bunch of different people who have, like, internet issues, because I'm a video gamer. I literally play video games with people, right? And I'll be like, hey, you know, or somebody will be like, oh, I have internet issues. I dislike Comcast or whatever internet service provider. And I'll be like, oh, why don't you just get a new one? That's what I did. And then they're like, oh, I can't do that because there are no other internet service providers. And it's like, oh, yeah, right. That's a thing that happens. And it's not just in the United States. It also happens in Canada as well, where there's, like, these just droughts because it's really expensive to own the infrastructure to be able to set up all these services. So if you don't have, like, millions of dollars to create a whole bunch of infrastructure and to buy all sorts of things, it becomes difficult. So then, because the thing is just expensive in the first place, to even produce, it's just like, you know, how could you expect somebody to have, like, a competitor, right? It's almost like any sort of retail. Retail is not too tough to compete because you just have to buy products and secure deals with people and then find markets and niches. Manufacturing is way harder because setting up manufacturing costs, like, millions upon billions of dollars or whatever. What movie am I making next? I'm making the man who has no legs but lots of heart. That's the one. But yeah, I didn't want to inspire a discussion or an argument about, like, monopolies and stuff. I guess I just don't really... I've always never really understood the idea that it's like, oh, you know, but if you make these companies mad, then you can't spend any money, and then you just kind of disappear. And then I'm like, okay. But, like, how does that help the companies? You know what I mean? I just don't, I get confused at that point. Like, people can be vindictive and make decisions and, like, try to hurt your business. That happens all the time. It literally happens all the time in business, where you'll, like, talk to somebody and they'll have a bad conversation, and then even though it would be more fortuitous for their own business to work with you, they will do something because they will not want to because of, like, a personal decision and not as opposed to a business decision. That stuff happens all the time. I used to work with a lot of small businesses, and individual human beings can be, like, very, I don't want to say petty, but, like, you know, it's, when you have a bad experience, it sticks in your mind. Oh god. Yeah, I thought isn't it like something like if you have like a, I don't know. Isn't that the point of like having like governments and stuff intervene and say like, okay, if there's only one bank that exists, but then that bank has to provide services to everybody, and they can't legally decline people's services because there's only one. Isn't that the point of like regulation in industry and business? Again, I might be confused. Oh yeah, and satellite. Yeah, satellite internet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Live, Shrimp. Live. Hold on. Use this tree. The tree will protect me. Nature. Beautiful. Okay, we're good. I think it's fine. Ah! This. Magma brutes. Ugh. Stuff on DDO store, but now they say it can take over 40 hours to receive your codes? No! I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know that was a problem. They probably are selling a lot of stuff, though. But, when they say up to 48 hours, it probably isn't going to be 48 hours. I think it's just one of those disclaimers they have to make, because that's, like, the maximum limit. Dial-up providers exist? Oh, don't worry. Dial-up exists. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, I kind of understand the idea, but like, of like, oh yeah, you know, if you only can use Visa and MasterCard to pay for stuff, and then if they don't like your business, they can stop you from doing that, from having access to Visa or MasterCard. But if those are literally the actual only ways to spend any type of money, then that's the point of, and these companies aren't going to do this thing, then that's where the government steps in and is like, no, you have to let people use monies and things. Like, if people can't spend any money, then businesses can't make any money. Isn't that, like, a problem? Hell, even if I was, like, you know... Okay, this is not good. The lag has me frozen. I cannot move. Oh, God. Oh, snap. Okay, everything's probably fine. I'm too enraged. Oh, yeah, right, I'm enraged. I don't want to do this. Oh no, click your healing scrolls, buddy. Woo! Yeah, but like, again, that doesn't become a major problem. Like, doesn't this affect every industry? Like, let me just paint a hypothetical situation for you. I, company owner, can't run my company because I am being declined the ability to use payment services because of somebody who doesn't like me who works at large payment service company, right? Cool. So then what happens is I can't spend any money. So then all of a sudden, this is happening to me. And this is not just happening to me, this is happening to many different business owners because of, you know, non-competitive reasons. Then multiple business owners can't spend money. So then all of a sudden, country or retailers all around the country are having issues with their sales because a bunch of people can't spend any money. So then you have issues with, you know, large companies like Amazon or whatever things. People are defaulting on their stuff, they can't pay for things. And then they don't have any money. So then all of a sudden, it becomes, one, a vested interest for these companies, because if I can't buy things on Amazon, Amazon is unhappy with this because it affects their sales. So then maybe they have to lay off people, and then those people also can't afford to buy things. So then they have a continuous problem. So they want to seek government intervention to prevent this from happening. Or they have to take out a loan from like a large bank to keep themselves afloat because they're not making as much money. So they go to take out a loan, but they can't because the bank doesn't have the money because there's not enough money. Like, it's one of those things where, like, I understand the idea that, like, yeah, you could potentially have a situation where, like, people aren't able to get money somehow. But if people aren't able to get money, that affects every sector of money. And big companies really like having their money. So if I was, like, a money thing institution, and then I told somebody, yes, I'm not going to allow your customers to be able to use money, but they can't buy things at your store, and that affects all of the big companies. That's like a problem, isn't it? Like, if companies don't have money, then they can't have money? Again, I don't have a good understanding of this. That's why I'm literally asking questions. I just... I'm making it sound very simple, when obviously this is not a simple problem. No, just any amount. Enough to be significant. So like so if I wanted to make a company called like the bank company, make a new bank, and then, or like the credit company, and then Visa was like, no, we are not going to let you use our payment service, but they use a different payment service. So that doesn't make sense? I'm confused. Again, and also targeting a specific sector, again, you still have the same problem. Like, there are lots of people who don't have credit, so they can't get a credit card, which is like a complicated issue on its own. The idea of credit's really weird. Like, it's pretty straightforward to understand, but then there's like so many issues with just general credit regulation. So as a Canadian, a lot of these companies, like, you know, Visa and whatever, they report to a lot of American credit reporting agencies. So I get my credit reporting from a Canadian credit agency, but also they verify it with American credit agencies. And these companies are crazy because they will find all sorts of weird, inaccurate errors in like your credit reporting, which is really weird. Like, I had an issue where I had like a mortgage that was misattributed to my credit that I had to get double checked, where it was like, oh, you don't have a mortgage? I'm like, no, I don't have a mortgage. So I had to get that sorted out because my credit was like, I did not have the credit that I was supposed to have because somehow it just got misattributed to my account. Trust me, if I have a mortgage, then give me the house. Give me the house. Or fix it. Yeah, it happens all the time. People have credit problems all the time. I used to work directly with credit agencies and stuff because the company that I used to work for, we used to have our own credit things, and yeah, there would be situations where somebody wants to apply for credit or a thing, and you go to put their information through, and it's like, okay, well, this doesn't work because they have this major problem, and you let them know, and then they don't even know.
Where the High Priest of Vol was to be lain when he passed.
You find all sorts of weird, crazy errors all over the place when it comes to credit. And then there's some people who just, like, you know, have issues with credit just in general, whether it's because they don't like to pay their bills, or they can't, for like a variety of reasons, or some people have like major money management issues. That's probably a good idea. This is like the slowest Slayer group ever. I'm not contributing that well, but I think I'm doing a decent job. Woo! A lot of cold damage. Guy named Shrimp Tom, yeah. Yeah, exactly. All money is effectively credit. Oh, it's because I'm not getting, like, any health anymore from the Bard songs. Why did my Bard song health go down? I'm getting, like, nothing back. Huh. I think I'm also going to take level, because I can't play with my health not coming back. Okay, uh-oh. Nope. Live. Rip. I am also going to level. LOL. Alex or Sorks, yeah, exactly. I'm like some melee. Yeah, but that's all you need. It's hard to get precision in everything you do. And then you just gotta pay some amount of attention to what it is you do to make sure things are correct. As long as you're paying attention, that's what matters. Yeah, no, I find stuff like that weird. That's why I've never really cared too much. Also, it's one of the situations where, like, I'm just at the point where it would be really, really hard for me to find all of the places in which I have information saved if I decided I want to unplug from stuff. Because it's like, you know, well, one, I can't. I'm literally a digital personality, so that would be impossible for me to do just in general. To be like, yes, I am no longer going to have any footprint online, so people can't track my whereabouts. I'm also going to be on camera for, you know, a bunch of hours every single day. Live streaming. So that doesn't work. But then there's like, I always find it funny when there's like people who are like, man, I don't want people getting my information, but they're like typing that into Facebook. And it's like, oh no, dude. No, you're doing it wrong. They have the most information. That's the place where they have the most of it. You gotta be real careful about that. Facebook or Twitter or all these other companies, they all kind of just take your information. And it's a combination of, like, you know, a lot of these companies are like large American companies where there isn't really a lot of rules on what they are and aren't allowed to do with regards to your information, and partially because you have people who are old who are... Well, can I get songs? You have like people who are old and don't know anything about how computers or any of that information works whatsoever. They have literally no idea. So, you know, they're the kind of people that gotta call their grandkids to get them to figure out how to open up their email, and that they're still like making laws about modern computers. Or the worst kind, which is people who could know better, but they're being paid not to. Oh, weird. I'm Tom Shrim. It's that complicated. Just don't use social networks? Yeah, exactly. Except you can't really. I mean, that's technically correct. It was actually really crazy. I remember I was taking a class on like some computer stuff. It was like an introductory class about like understanding computers and networks, and we talked about how basically, you know, there are multiple different ways if you wanted to attack somebody in the cyber world, how to affect them in the real world. And one of the things was, you know, you can do like your computer hacking or whatever, and then you can do manual hacking. And the manual hacking is basically, there was like, there's attacks on physical infrastructure, because that's literally how you get internet from one place to the other. Like if you want to get the internet and you live in like a different big landmass, like if you live in Africa and you want the internet, there's like a big tube that goes across the ocean, and it carries the internet in it. And so, like, you know, every year they have to have a lot of these tubes and have a lot of redundancy because either because of regular degradation or because of actual attacks on infrastructure. You know, people will go and like do underwater bombings and stuff of these tubes to like disconnect things. And it's like, wow, that's kind of crazy. It kind of is like that, where it's like, you know, unplug from all social networks, but Twitch is a social network. That's why you get advertised to it. That's why you get advertisements. Brought to you by Amazon. Well, tubes and pipes are the same thing, aren't they? I mean, I'm no engineer. And I couldn't really tell you the difference between a tube and a pipe. I think you just need to like be more specific about your definition. Like, I love Discord. It's like one of the best apps ever, but it's very much like social media. I type all sorts of stuff into Discord. It could be recorded. It could be maybe someday subpoenaed and used against me in a court of law. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, shit. You guys. Oh, right, I need to summon my bird. I died? Yeah, I died. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of neat. The world is, like, super fun and complicated. A lot of weird stuff out there. Like I said, I don't usually use most of the social media networks. Mostly because I just find other human beings irritating a lot of the time. That sounds really bad, but, like, and also I just get I just am disinterested. I found Facebook lost my interest because I just didn't care anymore. Like, I don't want to see pictures of other people's lives. I'd rather just talk to them about it. Which then, too, also, to be fair, I've realized is also kind of rude because people will post a large portion of their lives and you have the opportunity to learn about it if you are interested. Which is one of the reasons why I, now, if I am reconnecting with a friend that I haven't talked to in a while, I'll just do a quick scan through of, like, their Facebook and or their Instagram before I actually talk to them. Because then I'm just like, because they took the time to post all these things, and I could have already known about it. And so it just, you know, it feels like it's the friendly thing to do, to be like, oh, well, they posted this thing. Oh, that's kind of cool. Unless it's like, oh, they posted this thing. Oh, they had a kid. Oh, that's important. I probably could have known that. Hey, what's up, Big Orion Master? That's pretty much the only reason why I use that website. Finding out if people have kids. Thank you. I'd like to think I am a gem. My two favorite gems based on color, is the Amethyst and the Emerald. I like them both. I think they both look great. They're two very cool gems. Opal's also a pretty good one. Big fan of the opal. They got like lots of different colors in them, as well as like being like this own nice blue. It's kind of cool. Although I will say I don't know anything about actual gemstones and their formations and stuff, which is why I find it deeply perplexing when somebody will be like, oh, this is like a red sapphire. And you're like, what do you mean a red sapphire? I thought a sapphire is blue. And like, no, no, no. It's a red sapphire. And I'm like, oh, okay. I got you. I'm with you. I don't even know what my birthstone is. Probably check. DDO. DDO, hey, this is Stream Tom. We talk about DDO here on the stream. We haven't talked about DDO in like an hour. Well, since the start of this Explorer area. As a reminder, sometimes it's fun to go off the beaten path, go on a tangent. Plus, also, it's one of the reasons why I enjoy being a live streamer is I get to talk to people about things that I don't really understand that much, and so it's cool to like be like, hey, what's up? Why wisdom based and not strength? No, don't do wisdom based. Don't be wisdom based. Go strength based. You're playing a fighter. You want to use strength. Absolutely. Please be strength based. Definitely don't go wisdom. Yeah, exactly. It's like free. Watching shades? Oh, because my eyes were hurting from staring at the screen for too long. So I was like, I'm going to put some sunglasses on. Oh yeah, and also they make me way cooler. How cool I am. But no, I'm strength all the way, dude. If you're wondering why I have all the falconry stuff, it's because I literally went all the points in falconry to get access to No Mercy for 30% helplessness damage, and the hit points, as well as exposed weakness for your bird attacks, reduce target fortification by 50%, because it's really, really good. Because reducing the target fortification by 50% is like 50% free armor penetration, which is really, really good. It means I can be less picky about how I get my armor penetration. I'm a swim build? Yeah. Hey man, I tell you what, this build definitely can stay afloat. They have the yellow tint in them? Because I want to go get a real pair. I don't want to just like buy something that I can find on like the internet. Like my plan is to go see an optometrist and then have them look at my eyes and be like, you need this type of thing. As opposed to just like, buying a pair of glasses from some retailer on Amazon that may or may not work. Because what if it's a different problem than I initially thought? It's not as bad in Canada, so probably not before. Yeah, anytime. Trust me, it is definitely confusing. I didn't think about falconry at first, but I was enlightened to those in chat who gave me all of the good advice. Also, if a monster fails to save every once in a while against my falconry attacks, it's worth it. What's the max swim you can get? I'm curious as to what the maximum swim would be. I don't see any more monsters on this side. Alright, let's just do a quick reset, and then that should be good. And then you can just AFK for the rest of it to get the free stuff. I don't know what the highest swim you could get is. I'm trying to think. What is the highest swim? So, I would assume, since you need to get Intimidates of around 140, 150, be able to land Intimidates on monsters in endgame. you can probably achieve something similar with swim, so 150 or higher. People were getting around 170 to 180 hide with the old Scion of the Ethereal Plane for a lot of damage, which is why it was nerfed, by the way, if you were wondering. It was a real problem. And so probably around 170, 180, I would say, is the massive, most highest swim you could get. Yeah, so we'll see. I'm not exactly sure when I wanna go do that, but I'm probably not gonna wait till after the coronavirus is gone, because that's probably gonna be here until the end of next year. So yeah, 200 swim should probably be possible. Because it's also important to note, you have all over the place. You've got stuff like athletics, bonus to swim here. You get bonus to swim in different places. I'm pretty sure Vanguard has bonus to swim. Oh no, you don't have bonus to swim here, but you can probably get bonus to swim all over the place. Once T-Dark is done, it'd be good. Yeah, so I'm sure you can get a lot of swim. And then Merfolk's. It is reset. Merfolk's Blessing as well. I feel like that's like a huge bonus. You get some... I don't know if there's an exceptional strength skills. I don't think there is. Strength skills exceptional. There's a +2 on a pale blue ion stone. That's it. So yeah, so around estimate is probably maximum is somewhere around 180 to 200. I'd say that is the absolute maximum. Somewhere around there. I don't see any monsters, but I definitely reset it. There they are. Okay, they were like hiding. Propulsion boots? The propulsion boots there's enhanced strength skills. No, that's enhanced jump. That's specifically enhanced jump. I don't think it's enhanced, or I don't think it's exceptional strength skills. I'm pretty sure it's just jump. It could be strength skills, which is jump and swim. I don't think it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just jump. Ooh, that's the wrong button. Oh yeah, I have negative levels. Whoops. Oh well, that'll go away, I think. Mighty skills, we'll check live. Yeah, I actually don't even know. You get that from Master Artificer? I think you get it from Master Artificer, so you can't even look in like the shop, because it's not available. Yeah. So I think that's probably the hypothetically highest thing. Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, it's not that I'm against buying something that, if I go to a doctor and they're like, oh yeah, just get one of those $20 blue light things, then sure. But it's important for me to check a doctor. What is this? Yeah, green steel is strength, insightful strength, and quality strength, for sure. I was already factoring in the 39 from green steel. That's not the exceptional. Like the what do you call it? Like the belt. With the skullduggery kit. Or there's those new helms that do exceptional and stuff. Or enhanced. Although if it just straight up has mighty skills, that would be fantastic. Because then it would help out swim, which is technically useful for, that is propulsion, I guess. I heard noises. Like, ooh, spooky ghost noises. Oh, Rift of Fire. Oh god, I hate that one. Yeah, Eldritch Knight this was so easy because I did all the elemental damage, which just hits through critical strikes anyway. Okay, let's do it. Oh man, that sucks. Potion, some extra healing amp going. 50 healing amp. I don't know. Maxing out individual skills is kind of an interesting, idea, you know, because you get to like try to figure out exactly what the highest possible thing is. It's like its own challenge in and of itself. Oh, I don't have my potion ran out and I didn't realize. Whoops, that was stupid of me. Wait, am I using greater Slayer potions instead of majors? I was wondering why this was going slow. Oh, we're already here now. I mean, kind of. Not all of them cap. How many skills have caps? Balance doesn't have a cap. I mean, technically they all have a cap, as in you don't need a higher than X balance to get up from all of the abilities in the game, because the levels aren't that high. Okay, that's bad. Intimidate. You need around 150 to intimidate all the monsters in the game. Repair is just straight spell power, so there's no cap. Swim has no cap. UMD, you don't need more than 64. Bluff, I don't know what the bluff resistance on monsters is. Concentration is no cap because the amount of damage, I guess it's based on your health, is the cap of concentration. Diplomacy, same thing as bluff. Disable device is based on the highest skills. The only skill that has an effective cap is jump. No other skills have any caps. It's just jump. I guess tumble also has a cap because after, yeah, there's, I think it's after, it's like 80 tumble or something, then you no longer take fall damage, so tumble is pointless at that point. Mighty skills. Insight and quality bonus to jump and swim, but not exceptional. Ugh, not exceptional. Oh shit. Well, yeah, but you can get higher. Like, the cap as to what is effective. But that's what we're talking about, right? We're trying to figure out what's the highest you can get. The highest you can get is the cap. A lot of skills just keep going up. Like, for example, like I said, spellcraft and repair and heal. Those are 3 skills that they just give you more spell power. So the more of them you get, the more betterer it is. Yeah, exactly. I mostly think of it, what's the highest you can get with the current itemization. I'm gonna go run around through the middle. Kill some monsters. And also, technically, some of these things are, like, kind of not true due to, like, specific circumstances. So I'll give you an easy example. Rogue traps, I know. But rogue traps are based off of your disable device skill, the DC. So, if you happen to have a person who is playing rogue, and they have a DC on their rogue trap, because it's based off of disable device, that affects the save. So if you get your disable device to 180, then monsters, you know, they have to make a DC 180 save. Now you might say to yourself, but monsters don't have to make a DC 180 save, because there is nothing that scales that high. However, there's some weird properties in Reaper mode that make it so monsters actually do scale quite high. You have to be mindful of that. Oh, hydrate, thank you. Reaper mode really bumps up monster saves. Like, Reaper 10 adds a really big number. So it's hard to say whether something is an actual cap. And then also some monsters, like goblins, have like plus 100 on Elite, have like a plus 120 on their fortitude saves or something. So if you want to get no fail, you need 140 on your DC. Get out of here, golems. The disable devices up there. I mean, technically, Spot has like a cap of like whatever the monster's stealth is to be able to see them. Their hide. Same thing with listen versus move silently. And then also whatever you need for all the DM text / making doors pop or what have you. Because I don't think there's anything that scales these stats. Although technically, baiting bite is a bluff check that uses your Spot, which actually does work, which is kind of neat. Oh, zombies. Hello, zombies. So these are all ideas. Search, same thing. It's very much just limited based on what the highest available search is. Perform is your DC of your performances, so of your fascinates and what have you. That gets factored into other things. Open lock is based on what the hardest lock is. Move silently, listen, jump. Haggle has a cap based on how much you can actually reduce the price or increase the selling power. Yeah, and certain champions have increased saves as well, which is very true. Some champions have increased saves. Yeah. On the higher difficulty settings, so like beyond Reaper 1, there's like, it gets to some big numbers for what effects Reaper does on your monsters. Yeah, I don't know. I also just think it's fine to like set that as a goal though. It's like you know, what is my goal? What am I trying to do? And you're like, I'm trying to set, you know, get the highest amount of whatever as I possibly can. And it's kind of cool. It's like setting setting a goal and then reaching that goal. Work, work, work until you figured it out. What is the absolute highest thing you can accomplish? Yes. Legendary 2 has also a big effect on gameplay. Legendary 2. Legendary 2 is basically Sharn. When Sharn came out, all the mobs have a buff on them called Legendary 2, and it's meant to signify that it's Legendary difficulty, but it's even harder than regular Legendary difficulty. You're at 192? Dude, that's crazy. Yo, when I'm done this Slayers, can I watch you swim around? In fact, if I added an extra 10... Oh, are you doing math? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's cool, Tom. That's me. The math is okay. Because I'm like, don't forget Bard buffs, too. Because Bards can add an additional plus 7 to skills. Favorite Souls can also add an additional bunch of skills. I don't know how much, though. That's crazy. Shit. No. That was bad. Oh, I can gibberish to a shrine. Is this guy following my dead corpse? Stupid mummy. Tricks are for kids. Uh-oh. Fine, fight me. And I appreciate that. I appreciate the sticking around. Oh, Warlock. That'll help. Over 220. That's crazy. Some ghosts don't drop aggro. I know. They just really want to eat me. For 220. That's kind of crazy. I wonder how fast you go. Like literally a motorboat. A player-made motorboat. Just strap on a piece of wood on the back and just go for it. You can just swim across the planet, you know what I mean? Like, hey guys, we're gonna go to Arganesson. How are we gonna go? Quick, jump on. Swim through the water. What does that even mean? I have to like check. Oh, do I still have access to the epic level handbook? I might. Recall, please. Oh, nope. I'm gonna go back in. I'll take buffs if you still got them. Bless you. 13 druids, some Sork. Oh, jeez. Okay, so I looked up epic skills, or what skills do in regular pen and paper D&D and how they impact your character. Okay, so according to epic skills list, appraise. If you have an appraise of 50, the DC for appraise 50 is you can actually sense magic if your appraise skill is that high, because you can appraise magical items. You can detect magic. For balance, the DC to balance on a surface that is 1 or 2 inches wide is a DC of 20. Up to 1 inch wide is a DC of 40. To balance on something that is hair thin, a DC of 60. To balance on a liquid, so essentially to walk on water, would be a balance check of 90. And to balance on a cloud, it would be a balance check of 120 DC. Which is an idea. So if you wanted to balance on a cloud in pen and paper D&D, you need a DC 120 balance check. Is the skill required. In pen and paper, even in epics, I don't even think it's physically possible to get that high. There's like no way. Because D&D doesn't do those kinds of numbers. Well, you can't walk over air because it's not a thing. There needs to be a physical mass for you to touch. And you can touch a cloud. So yeah, I think it is impossible. Bluff? Let's see. With a bluff of 50... Oh no, instill suggestion in the target is plus 50 to the DC for them to check if you're lying. So to instill suggestion, that's basically to cast the spell suggestion on somebody. So essentially, if you want to incept someone, an idea, so if you're not just lying someone, you want to incept them and make them think that it's their idea, the DC adds 50 to the DC, apparently. And if you would like to display a false alignment that tricks magic, the DC is 70. And if you want to disguise your surface thoughts, the DC is 100 with a bluff check. Got him. Yeah, this is a 3.5 book. I'm just reading over some of the skill ideas. This is how it goes. So, display false alignment. A character can fool alignment sensing effectively by displaying a false alignment of his or her choice. Which is just an interesting concept in general. The idea of displaying a false alignment to overcome magic because you're like so good at it. Or detect surface thoughts. The character can fool spells such as detect thoughts by displaying false surface thoughts. While the character can't completely mask the presence of his or her thoughts, he or she can change his or her apparent intelligence score and can place any of his or her surface thoughts to be read by such spells or effects. Whoa. Yes, I'm aware that air has mass. I'm cognizant of this fact. I'm just saying that a cloud is more dense than the air in front of your face. I got one more review. I've received one more. But yeah, we're still down some reviews. I have some spares just in case, and I'm still waiting on Eric to submit his. Okay, climb. DC 70. Climb a perfectly smooth, flat, vertical surface. A character can climb his or her speed as a movement equivalent action, or double his speed as a full round action to climb on a flat, vertical surface. If anybody wants to submit one, feel free to submit one. We still need one more build to review. So if you wanted to climb like a marble wall that is fully vertical, that is perfectly clean, you can do that with a DC of 70, basically like Spider-Man. And then to climb a perfectly smooth, flat overhang or ceiling, that is a climb of 100. Which is an interesting idea. Any class you didn't get that you'd want to review? No, I don't want to review. I want people to submit builds to me. Be like, I've wanted to make a character that does this, but I'm not sure how. Here is my attempt. Can you review? That's the whole point. It's not for me. It's for other people. Concentration. DC of 50 plus a spell level to cast a spell with a somatic component while grappled. That's an interesting idea. Craft. Alchemy. Cipher script. Decipher a written spell without, such as a scroll, without using read magic. Yeah, it's whatever. It's boring. Diplomacy. Disable device. Oh, that's disable device. You can disable a device as a free action by adding 100 to the DC. You're rating the build based off what was given. What happens is people give me a build. I don't rate it. I tweak. I like adjust. Perfectly smooth. Seems like an impossible task. An impossible task for a mission impossible. Submit. You send them to me. You can do it via Discord, or you can send it to me via email at streamtime@gmail.com. If you're unsure the format of how you should send it, if you go into the Sunflask options down there, and you click it, and then what will happen is you'll click the build review, and it won't spend it right away. You'll be able to read it when you click it, and when you click build review, it might actually spend it. I'm not sure. Oh, no, it doesn't. And it tells you how to submit, what are the best formats, but you have to submit a build to me somehow. I need something to look at. Yeah, all these things are fine. Okay, Escape Artist, which is one of the skills in 3.5, which didn't make it into other skills. Or didn't make it in 5th edition. Escape Artist. DC of 80, squeeze through an extremely tight space. This is the DC for getting through a space which one's head shouldn't even be able to fit. This can be as small as 2 inches for a medium creature, half for each size category less, or double for each size category greater. If the space is long, such as a chimney, multiple checks may be called for. Whoa, as an escape artist, you can squeeze through a 2-inch hole? Wow. The DC of 80? That's crazy. It's like, you can't get through that hole. No, I'm a really good escape artist. Yeah, but you can't. Like, no. I'm a really good escape artist. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I'll review any build. It doesn't matter what the quality is. I just need to know the specifications, what you want it reviewed for. Why do you want it reviewed? That's what matters. So when people submit it, I want them to be like, oh, I would like this build reviewed because, you know, I'm trying to make a, like if you say I want to play Warlock in R10, and you give me a Warlock build, I'm going to be like, cool, I'm going to take a look at it, but I'm going to be like, alright, well, if you're doing R10 Warlock, you should probably be focused on crowd control, and I'm going to make adjustments to your build that way, for what you want to happen. Control high enough. And DC 120 is to pass through a wall of force. With the DC of 120 in an escape artist, this allows the character to find a gap of weakness in a wall of force or similar force effect and squeeze through it. Hey, you're a really good escape artist. Yep. Anytime. If it's not a CCP file, like the file used by the Matrix DDO builder, if it's a different DDO builder, please indicate. I can probably figure it out, but I've been using Matrix for the most part. It's pretty good. Forgery. You can add 50 to the DC to forge a document without a sample. Damn. This is here. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, the wall of force, you find the gap. Hide. Intimidate does not have special epic usage. Jump does not. Knowledge does not. Listen. A character can pinpoint the location of an invisible creature or detect an illusion with an auditory component with a DC of 80. Wow. You just defeat illusion. A character can automatically detect any illusion with an auditory component for what it truly is. No will save is required, and the character doesn't have to interact with the illusion. Interesting. Perform, profession, ride. No, none of this stuff is important. Search. You can search for magic in an area. Sense motive is the opposite, so you can use sense motive to discern people's alignments or surface thoughts as if you were casting the spell. That's right, you're so good at sensing people's motive, you can literally read their minds. What an idea. Yeah, absolutely. What's the DC to escape the fourth wall? Infinite. There's no way to escape it. Actually, you'd think it would be low, because then you're like kind of dumb and you wouldn't figure it out. Maybe it's low. Alright, sleight of hand. Let's see. With a DC of 50, lift a sheathed weapon from another creature and hide it on the character's person if the weapon is no more than one size category larger than the character's own size. Whoa, that's interesting. Or DC of 80. Make an adjacent, willing creature or object of character's size or smaller disappear while in plain view. In fact, the willing creature or object is displaced up to 10 feet away. Make a separate hide check to determine how well the disappeared object or creature is hidden. Oh, dude. That's cool. That's sleight of hand. DC 80. That's a good sleight of hand check. Hey, quest complete. Alright. That's all my slayers. Just gotta get the hell out of here now. I know how I can do that. And I'm done. Thanks all. Spellcraft can be used to identify the properties of magical items. So a 50 plus the caster level, as if you had cast Identify.
People here know the name of Elminster,
Interesting.
the wizard who braved the demon web.
The illusion
Some
survival.
call him the Sage of Shadowdale.
What is this?
Others, the Great Oversorcerer.
DC 40. Get along in the wild while moving at full speed. This character can provide food and water for every other person for every 2 points by which the check result exceeds 40. 60. Automatically succeed on all fortitude saves against severe weather. This character can extend this benefit to one character for every 2 points which they achieve above 60. Ignore overland movement penalties for terrain at a DC of 60. Or identify the race/kind of creatures by tracks. which requires a track feed. Okay, so the only thing for swim, I'm looking this up here, for swim, DC 80 is to swim up a waterfall. So if you'd like to swim up, allows the character to swim up an angled or vertical surface as long as he or she remains completely or mostly immersed in water. Other examples might include swimming up a whirlpool or an incredibly large wave. Is DC 80 on swim. That's it. Less than half that in the red fence. I don't think you can swim up waterfalls in DDO. I could be wrong, but I don't think you can. Happy Thanksgiving, hard looking for the ring. Caught in the web. Because you're a caster and you hate it. With that couple of comms of heroism, that's really funny. Let's see. I'm just gonna pull this over here so we can look at this together, because this is actually kind of fun to look at. So yeah. So you got... Yeah, so where's the swim? Yeah, swim was swim up a waterfall, 80. Tumble. Treat fall, DC 30, treat fall is 20 feet shorter. 35. Freestand? What's freestand? A character can stand up from prone as an action instead of a move equivalent action? Interesting. Also, Alvis the Kobold, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. You can stand up for free if you have a DC 40. That's kind of cool. Treat of fall as if it were shorter. Climb vertical surface. This character can climb up to 20 feet by jumping and bouncing off walls, trees, or similar vertical surfaces. The character must have at least 2 vertical surfaces to bounce off, and he must be within 10 feet of each other. Oh, cool. Literally, that's like wall jumping, like you're Mario or something. There's a lot of ads on this website. My god. Anyway. 60, treat a fall if it's shorter, or a 100, ignore fall damage. With a character of 25 or more ranks in Tumble, gains a +5 dodge bonus when fighting defensively or as a full round action instead of +2. Damn. UMD has no epic usage. Use rope. The character can splice ropes together quickly, tie unique knots, or even animate ropes. The quick splicing with a 50, a character can splice two ropes together as an move equivalent action. Sure. Tie unique knot. This character can, at the DC of 60, can tie a knot that only he or she knows how to untie. It doesn't affect any escape artist checks made to escape these bindings. Or animate rope. With a DC of 80. The character can command any rope he or she holds as if it had the animate rope spell cast upon it. Each command requires a separate use rope check because the effect isn't magical and can't be dispelled. Oh my god, because the effect isn't magical, it cannot be dispelled, so you couldn't even dispel that. That's kind of cool. Psionic skills, scrying, boring. But yeah, that was the last. But yeah, it's kind of neat. I skipped over a couple things, so like the couple things I skipped over because you'd want to see the table is stuff like craft skills. So to make it faster, you have to add a DC voluntarily to the crafting check of the item to make it faster. Create an augmented substance, which is making higher tier things. So like an augmented sunrod glows for 12 hours. An augmented antitoxin lasts for 2 hours. Augmented alchemist fire acid lasts for longer. Stuff like that. Diplomacy, you can get people to go to a fanatical state if you get a certain high amount thing above somebody where the stage that they're at. In addition to obvious facts, any NPC who is added to his fanatic gains a +2 morale bonus to strength and con, +1 morale bonus to will, -1 penalty to AC whenever he's fighting for this character or cause. His attitude will remain 1 day per point of the character's charisma bonus, at which point the NPC's attitude will revert to its last one. Treat the fanatic attitude as a mind-affecting enchantment effect for purposes of immunity, save bonuses, and being detected by the sense motive skill. Whoa, that's kind of cool. Throw himself in front of onrushing dragon. Yeah. Oh yeah, disguise. You can change your height or weight by 26 to 50%. That's crazy. Changing your height or weight. We talked about that. Avoiding suspicion. You can accept a -20 penalty on your gather information check to avoid suspicion. Handle animals. So yeah, you can train. So The creature can handle creatures other than animals and can train or teach or train them in less time. So to rear a magical beast, train a magical beast, rear a vermin, train a vermin, or rear other creature, so it depends, and train other creature, 60 plus the hit dice of the creature, and then reduce the time of the training to a month, a day, an hour, and a minute. So you can add 100 to the DC of your training, and you can train an animal in a minute. So you want to train a dragon in a minute, that's like 180 DC. You know, just a casual 180. Apparently you can heal as well. Character can greatly speed a patient's hit points recovery. So basically allow them... Perfect recovery, DC 100. This character can allow a character to regain single hit points in a single hour as if she had provided long-term care for a full week due to 2 or 3 hit points per level per day based on activity. The character can use perfect recovery on up to 6 patients at a time. No character's recovery can be perfected more than once per day, nor can perfect recovery or quick recovery both be used in the same patient the same day, even by different healers. I feel like if you can get 100 heal, you probably have the ability to cast some type of magic that would be more efficient than this. I don't know. You can hide another. Yeah, so a lot of the stuff was kind of interesting. Same thing with the Fanatic performance. Oh yeah, riding. So, stand on mount. So this allows a character to stand on his or her mount's back even during movement or combat. The character takes no penalties. Unconscious control. As a free action, the character can attempt to control a light horse, pony, or heavy horse while in combat. If the character fails, he or she controls the mount as a move equivalent action. And attack from cover. The character can react instantly to drop down and hang alongside of his or her mount, using it as cover. The character can cast spells. The thing is, if you use the horse's cover, doesn't the horse take damage? Does that make sense? Am I off with that one? I feel like if you're on the horse, right? And then you duck down to the side of the horse, doesn't the horse get hit by the arrows? Becoming a cleric, any ideas on how you should build it? That depends. What do you want to do, Alvis? What kind of cleric do you want to be? Do you want to heal your friends? Do you want to smite your enemies? What do you want to do? That's the most important question. Anyway, I just thought that was neat to look at. While you sort that out, I'm going to quickly use... Oh, epic. Chronoscope. I'll join that. I'll join this group. Sounds fun. Hi. I'm going to hit the washroom real quick. I will be right back, and then I'll talk to you about this idea. Come back. Misses damage, no time handled, implied. Oh, yeah. That's true. I mean, to be fair, you could say that because you have partial cover, you would say that maybe somebody is aiming for you, and because they missed on the partial cover, then
quest complete.
They are straight up gone. Also, Alvin, you just subscribed. Tier 1, I didn't even answer your question. That's crazy. Because I had to use the bathroom. So thank you. I really appreciate the support. Are we having a good time? We're going to enjoy the stream. We're going to keep going here. Yeah, I hope you're doing good. Welcome. I should know how to say this more often, but I don't. My brain is melting, talking all day. But yeah, so you kind of like the idea of a healing tank. Well, my suggestion to you is make sure that you are exploring options outside of just cleric, and I don't mean in terms of tanking oh, play a different character. I mean, Clerics generally don't get any inherent tanking abilities outside of the protection domain, which means they don't have things like a lot of good access to high health bonuses, among other different types of mechanics. So what I would say here is consider, instead of going as a pure cleric, hear me out, the tanking build that I would recommend for you would be something more along the lines of 17 cleric to give you access to all the good 9th level spells, and 3 levels of paladin. The benefit of this is that, number 1, you get the 3 levels of paladin, so you get to add some of your charisma to your saving throws, which is awesome, since as a cleric you'll have some charisma. Number 2, you'll get access to the paladin defensive tree, the Sacred Defender, which means you can have a defensive stance. It gives you increased threat generation if you want to do that. And you also gain access to like all the physical and magical resistance rating out of paladin, and the ability to gain 20% health, which is cool. You have like a lot of good options. Oh, thanks. I'm glad they helped you get into TDO. So I would probably say if you wanted to do that, it would be like a 17 and 3. 17 cleric with 3 levels of paladin. I personally haven't made one. I know Magnus has made a tanky 17-3 cleric paladin. One of the reasons why a lot of people don't go pure cleric, by the way, is because at level 17 you have access to all of the good 9th level cleric spells. You don't need to have more than, I think, 3 spells, so you get access to all the good ones. And the 5th and 6th cores of all of the cleric trees are bad. So I would say go 17-3 and go from there. Yeah. That would probably be what I would do. Is a fighter chilling in this corner. Fighter barbarian. Ooh. Oh, I have epic defensive fighting I didn't turn on. Ah. You did? Yeah, you did. Cool. Yes, you did. Hey. The relic build. Dot build. Character Builder Lite. Yes, the problem with the Character Builder Lite is it hasn't been updated in a while. When was the last time the Character Builder Lite was updated? Character Builder Lite. I don't even have this. Yeah, last year, 2019, it looks like. Any of the new stuff, so I don't interrupt anything? Yeah, that makes sense. But what you want is you want color spray, trust me. Yeah, there's also Paladin as well, Favorite Soul Paladin. That's also a good option. Whether you go Favorite Soul or Cleric is up to you. Cleric, like I said, if you want to use Cleric, you don't have as much health, but you have some cool defensive tools, like I said, in the protection domain for a lot of extra physical magical resistance rating, among other things. And how do you get a horse? Yes, exactly as Patches says. There is an easy guide on the forums of where to go to get your horse thing. Actually, I can show it here because we're just chilling. Key on the Borderlands. I'll have to download the program so I can do that. Oh, there it is. It's literally here already. The farming route. If you go onto the wiki, they have the horse farming route is there, by the way. If you want to farm out a horse. Yeah, if you're a tank, you're playing an Unyielding Sentinel. You want Unyielding Sentinel for sure. And the cool thing about playing as a cleric tank is you stand in front of everybody and you're healing. You're going if you're playing as a cleric tank or a favorite soul tank, you want to go tier 5 in the healing tree. So if you're playing as a cleric tank, you want that healing aura. If you're playing as a favorite soul tank, you want that healing wall. Either way, both are good. And you pretty much spend all your points in the healing tree for the most part. And then the idea is you run in front of people and then you intimidate the monsters, and then you also heal people that take damage. Yeah, and being a bear druid is good too. Those are a lot of good options. Yeah, you would just essentially just use Unyielding Sentinel. If you're ever unsure as to what to take in Unyielding Sentinel, I'm going to build you a perfect Tank Cleric Unyielding Sentinel tree. Let me just do that right now. How much did that cost? I didn't think about the cost because I don't have any gold left. Let's get some aggro. So you have some aggro. Let's get some of this. Oh, you would take this shield mastery. I can't take the shield mastery, but you would take this. So this constitution on tier 2 is going to represent the shield mastery that you should be taking, that I can't take. You take renew, you take block elements because it's really good. You put a point into divine energy resistance. You take the extra hit points because hit points is hit points, and that's really good. Outside of that, geez, do you even take anything else? Oh yeah, you also want to take draw them out. Celestial Mandate. You don't need Resurrection because you're a Cleric, and Undying Vanguard. This is the basic skeleton. The reason why you do this is because you want to get the shield bonuses. This is 15 physical resistance rating, which is awesome, and this is 50% more armor class from your shield, so that's pretty cool. You want to take Commanding Presence here for the extra threat. You put 1 point into Divine Energy Resistance because it does cost 225 spell points, but it gives a buff to you and all your friends, which is awesome. You could make this cheaper if you want. I have leftover points in this build, but it's something to think about. Block Energy. Whenever you block, you take 30% less elemental damage. That's really good. That's really good. And it's force damage, which means you can block force effects, which is awesome. Renew is one of the best and most cost-efficient heals in the entire game. Also, you don't need to spend 3 points, though. I spent 3 points by accident. That's a mistake. You only need 1 point in Renew. You can spend your points elsewhere. So, for example, if you wanted... Let me just redo this. I forgot you only need to spend 1 point in Renew. You can spend 1 point in Renew and max this out if you wanted it cheaper, the Divine Energy Resistance, to have that cheaper. Extra points in Renew gives you a shield while you're below half, but the shield goes from 30 damage to 50, which is not worth the extra points. Anyway, so this is the extra health you get right here, and you have an extra point. Where do you spend that point? Oh yeah, Celestial, draw them out. Celestial Mandate, this. You pick up Draw Them Out. It's an attack that adds aggro, so you're a cleric. You don't do any damage, so how do you hold aggro? What you do is you press Draw Them Out, and it gives you free aggro, which is awesome. Then you pick up 20% health, because it's 20% health, and 20% health is really good. Because you're a tank, you need health to stay alive. And then Celestial Mandate adds 2,000 hate. So it's even more aggro, so it's awesome. And then this button is your, like, big oh shit button. You're like, oh no, I'm dying. Undying Vanguard, 10,000 temporary HP. You can use it anytime as long as you're alive. If you would like to keep a record of this, please press print screen on your keyboard now. Print screen allows you to take a picture of the screen, and then you can then take that, go to Paint or any other program, and paste it, and then you can paste the file. If I was to do that here... It's a 1,000 heal and a 10,000 health temp HP bubble. So it heals you for 1,000 and gives you 10,000 temp HPs. Or take a picture with your phone. No, it doesn't. Oh, wait, it does? What? Okay, I'm stupid. Ignore me. You need 3 points in Renew. So you definitely want 3 points in Renew. Whoops. I'm so bad. It does. It heals you twice as much. Never mind. Whoops. Didn't see that coming. I know how Renew works. I play tanks. JK, I don't play tanks at all. Yeah, even on High Reaper, 10k lasts a while. Like, not that long. Because Dooms will... oh. Dooms will get rid of that real fast. Let's try this again. This is in place of the points that you should be spending here. 3 points here. 1, 1, 3, 1, 1. This is where your point should be. Right there. That's it. Anyway, we're going to go raid. It's time to raid. And then we're doing elite. Hell yeah, dude. What about twists? I don't know. What do tanks twist?
Chronoscope excavation site. Nelgan is here
The
somewhere.
15 AC, is that
This
important?
place truly held her fine
I'm not a
power,
tank player, guys.
or is she
I don't know.
deceived?
I've never played a tank before in this game. This is what I understand. Meld? Yeah, Meld into Darkness sounds really good for tanks. Meld into Darkness is right here, Shadow Dancer. It makes you immune to physical damage for 15 seconds. Very, very good. Highly recommend. So Meld into Darkness from Shadow Dancer is super good. Great suggestion. Tanks probably also, as crazy as it sounds, twist in Martial Hymn, because Martial Hymn gives physical, magical resistance rating, and health, and armor class. I don't know if they do that, but I think that they do that.
Nelgan smiles at you and turns to speak to the others.
These adventurers are friends of my father's. We should begin the ritual to find my brother.
Yeah, you
as
could
soon
twist
as
the
they're
light
ready,
damage if
Professor
you wanted.
Trevis.
The light damage resistance. Standing with Stone or Martial Hymn. Yep. I know Magnus has played tanks before. I think he has one. So I trust his opinion.
Professor Trevis gleefully turns to
He also has a
the
barbarian with
mind flayer.
5,000 health
Heratrix
as a DPS
begins
that just tanks stuff
channeling
anyway.
Nelgan's thoughts into the chronoscope.
Yeah, Tsunami's also a good one because it's a crowd control effect with no save, and you'll have mana to support it, so you can cast it all the time.
Yes, that was in Storm.
Blue bar is just a
He was
short term
performing
for
at his
mana.
favorite spot
Or spell
by the
point,
pawn
spell points.
exchange, the day the Devil Army attacked. The Devils overwhelmed us. People were panicking.
I have a question. If I say mana when I'm talking about a video game, do you guys get confused? Similarly, does anybody get confused if I say life when I'm talking about health? I've been playing video games for too long, and this blue thing is mana. It's called something different in every game, but it's always just mana.
A green creature appears out of nowhere and sneers,
All right, boys. Trevis's orders are to kill the squid face and anyone
Gotcha.
else left here.
Shit, this guy's too fast. Too fast.
With a blood-curdling scream, the last of
Think it's
Bardor's
implied?
crew is dispatched.
Okay, cool.
It appears Heratrix survived their attack.
I've always wondered, because I say life and mana all the time, because I just played too much Diablo 2 for, like, my entire life. We're probably going to play Diablo 2 in January of next year, by the way. Damn it, wrong action boost.
Is this...
Because I like to play Diablo 2 every year, and this year I played a bunch of Diablo 2 mods, so I'd like to play some more Diablo 2.
Floats against the east wall of the
You gotta pay respects to the game that started it all. Fighter. Well, yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is, some people like to go with, like, we were talking about this before, the 12 fighter. Can you give me any aid? Oh, yeah, no. No further questions. Can you give me any aid? Oh, he doesn't give me aid. Modded D2? Oh, yeah, dude. Have you ever played Path of Diablo? I haven't. I've been tempted to try it. I played Median XL in January. Really fun. I'm a curmudgeon-y old man and I don't really like Diablo 3. Well, you don't really need to be a curmudgeon-y old man to not like Diablo 3, but... There's some good mods out there, tell you what. If you want to play Diablo 2 on steroids, try Median XL. That is an addicting game experience, I tell you what. Okay, good, thank you. Holy shit. I was like, I didn't want to go off, but I was going to be like, I don't want to play a bad game. I want to play a good game. Whoa, this guy's a big save. Big saver, eh? Alright, I don't heal. I'm a fighter. What the hell am I doing with my life? Are these guys doing all the optionals? I just realized I don't heal. I'm gonna go find the clerics. Oh, Draconic Presence is good, yeah, because the extra Intimidate. I forgot about that. Apparently we're doing every optional, so I'm just gonna come over here and hang with the group then. Oh, thank you. Bless you. Yeah. They are very different games. I will say I do appreciate many of the things that Diablo 3 does. Diablo 3 is very easy to understand. It's very easy to get into. The game will almost always tell you what's the better item. It's only until you get to set bonuses that things get a little confusing, because the game doesn't properly math out set bonuses in terms of how good things are supposed to be. Damn, these guys are making their saves. DC 58 Stunning Blow. I didn't think that was that bad. But Diablo 3 is very successful in terms of making an easy game that you can play with friends, and it's also probably my favorite couch co-op game of all time. Load up your PlayStation, whatever, put in the Diablo 3, sit on the couch, get a fucking case of beer, put it in the cooler, put it in front of you and a couple people, put some nachos or some other eatables on the table, and then just kill the afternoon playing Diablo 3 on the couch. It's awesome. It isn't, it's like, it harkens back to like them old school arcade style games. It's so much fun to play. It reminds me of when I used to play like Turtles in Time and shit. So Diablo 3 is an awesome console game. Wholeheartedly agree. I wholeheartedly believe that. This is just embarrassing. It is Blood Plate. It is embarrassing. He died in one phase. That's so funny.
The mighty Blood Plate slumps to the
Oh,
floor.
man.
Before its death, the fiend chokes out one final curse.
That is so funny.
Stormreach will fall
With like 4 of us. But yeah, so I played Median XL. Median XL is really fun. It is quite complicated, although I do like a lot of the changes they made to some of the classes with all the cool spell effects. It still has the same Diablo 2 quality, where it's fairly easy at the start, and then you just hit brick wall, where all of a sudden you just get murdered by everything. So that's a problem. I haven't played Path of Diablo yet. I've wanted to. I've wanted to try it out. Might do that this year, 2021 Diablo 2 project. By Diablo 2 project, I mean literally just playing Diablo 2.
Begins laying down his demands for Nelgan's life.
You will go to the Bank of Kandar.
The Foot Clan? Yeah, that was that one.
Branch just next door.
That's Ninja Turtles is the Foot Clan.
Key to the Gan's deposit box.
Although a good fun classic beat 'em up side scroller that I remember from childhood was the 2 video games, the Power Rangers and the Power Rangers the movie. There were 2 of those on Super Nintendo.
Just one more thing. You might run into a
And those games are very entertaining because one, it's just fun to fight putties, and the morphing was cool.
To
It was a good
return to
game.
the Phoenix Tavern and trade it for Nelgan's life.
Also, if you are still here and still watching Alvis, Tom Kapoor has basically told you everything you need to know to play a tank in DDO. He's just been typing it out in chat. Well, I've been absent-mindedly reminiscing about playing Diablo and old Super Nintendo beat-em-ups.
Tremas eagerly takes the key and unlocks the deposit box.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's a really weird crossover. The shades help in my eyes? They do, actually. I probably don't need them right anymore. Yeah, I'm good. I'm feeling good. My eyes were bugging me, so I put on some shades, and now I'm like feeling tippy top. I had to be careful because my chair is so close to me. I don't push it away enough during the day. And if I step back, I'm like, whoa, chair! I don't want to step back.
I'm headed for the market tent, where I shall kill General
Yeah, Tom's great.
Sorans with
He's
the
a
sliver of time and become
he's
the
an
new
awesome
leader
font
of
of
the
knowledge.
Devil Army.
Generally great guy too. Yeah, cool stream is gone.
Clinging to
Gone for the rest of the day.
threads of life, Nell wheezes out.
I'm sorry, cool stream time has been replaced by 90s nostalgia
Leave me
stream
here
time.
and bring back help. Go quickly.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can still stay awake.
Uh-oh. Like. Man, the game is so clear when you don't have glasses on. These sunglasses are hella dirty. Like, they got smudges and stuff. It's, like, blurry. No doubt. The only cool Tom is Tom Kapoor. Caper. Kapoor? Caper. You tell me. I've never asked that question. Because when I see... I think of, like, capers. Like, the sour vegetable. Play of average gnome, do you shift? Yes, you are smaller. That is correct. That's one of the reasons why my hardcore character that I played, Bear Druid, was called Little Bear. Caper? Hmm. Which do you prefer? That's also important. But you should be called whatever you want to be called.
This sewer entrance is sealed by the sliver of time must be destroyed in order to save Nell. But it's
Yes, and
somewhere
Purple
along
Dragon
the
Knight,
tent.
Half-Orc, I believe
The hills open up
Dragonborn
a
as
secret
well.
way for
There's
you
a couple
to
other
get
races
there
that are
through the
just bigger than
steam
average.
tunnels.
Warforged, oddly enough, you do not become
Only
larger.
hours ago, Devil Legions moved through the steam tunnels in an attempt to flank the 12. At least some of them are still here. You see a grotesque Orthon captain below, sporting a large repeating crossbow on his...
Whoa, this guy's fortification! Damn, dude, I didn't know that. Get the hell out of here, fortification. And critting people for 19,000 damage is just stupid. Like, hey, devil, boom! It's such a big number. It makes all my other numbers feel pointless. Because I can just be like, whoop! Just delete somebody. It's all the same. Yeah. Yeah, you would think Warforged would, because they have larger character models. Warforged are big. Do I shrine? Yes. Wait, do I have any buffs that I can't replace? No. Shrine. Consistently hit that hard. Right, just well, that's the goal. This character should be doing critical hits for around 15 to 17,000 on the reg. The goal is to try to get over 100k damage with this character per hit, like on the with the things, with the adrenaline. But we're a little far away from that right now. Missing a lot of strength. Missing full set bonuses. Using a level 10 weapon is not a good idea. The plan is to use a, well, I currently have Torn, but I'd rather use like Tail of Silmates if I can get it. This is a big if. Also, this character has a shelf, all my characters have shelf lives of 10 days. So, this character is not going to last longer than 10 days. Okay. Now we just wait, and then... Whoop. That was sweet. Oh, Boulder's Might is cool. Okay, Boulder's Might's really fun. I just one-tap him. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. The shelf life right now is do every quest and unlock everything before you go through TRing. Oh, that sucks. Get 5k favor every life to earn the tomes. Or buy the +8 tomes because they're on sale right now thanks to the Black Friday. Black Friday sales. Filter pleasure is the axe from Caught in the Web? Yeah. Yeah, you bought it. Yeah, I haven't done this. This is amazing. This is so satisfying. I think I'm a kid in a candy store again. No, that's not right. Just have to not get overrun right here, because the overrun is very annoying. I have to watch my adrenalines, I think. $20K. And then I want to hit him. Oh, that was it. I don't know if I got enough. Oh, I missed. I rolled a 1. Shit. Wait, am I not critically striking this guy? What is this? 17K, okay. And then I use use adrenaline, buddy. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh god, I'm like fucking this up so bad. I gotta stop looking up at the damage. I should just be focusing on like actually playing the game properly. Okay. If I just focus on the game properly, that's even better. Also, Sarah May 313. Man, I'm bad with numbers. Welcome to the stream. Hope you have a fantastic day. Well, don't put your hurt your soul, but it's so good. How does it hurt your soul? It's a good tome.
A gigantic devil now stands next to Tremus.
I got a text from somebody named Carlos Escobar.
And bellows.
Yeah, I'm definitely reading that text message. Oh, and my mom. Have you had the Popeyes chicken sandwich experience yet?
Time to drain your youth. The sliver of time shattered. How?
I haven't had the Popeyes chicken sandwich. I'm just gonna reply with, I am a vegetarian. And send.
No.
See how that goes.
Mercy, my Lord Sulamatis.
I think I shall take you back to Shadowrath.
We come in as handy at some point. Yep. The grinding for tomes back in the day. Yeah, but then you have it, and it's so convenient.
It may not be prudent to remain here much longer.
I think everybody made a second account to use the DDO free quests. And also, if you didn't use it in Lord of the Rings Online, shame on you. All the quests, dude. Yeah, but spending money feels good, and you get to support a game you like. How cool is that? Like, I'm very lucky in that I've had the opportunity to, like, interact with and talk to a bunch of the development staff and the people that, like, work on this game. And they work, like, crazy hard.
Whatever the devils are doing in the market tent is
because I'm on the Players Council, which is, like, a group of players who help. Basically, it's sort of like a focus group of people who, like, give direct feedback about certain features and things at different times. And, there have been times where there have been, like, feedback and discussions and things given at, like, straight up, like, midnight. Because they're just, like, still working on implementing features and getting stuff done in such a short period of time. Like, they've been working evenings and weekends for, like, the past 4 months to make sure that they could actually get Feywild out in time. So that's why I'm very happy to be like, yeah, whatever, man, I'll buy the expansion thing. It's all good.
It is happening now.
They're like, they work crazy hard on this stuff. Shard of the Charged Gauntlets? I don't want this. Anyone want for free? Free quests is in COVID free quests? Yes. Then the ones for the coronavirus. The guy wants it, he gets it. I also like the fact this guy's name is Kira, and yet he is definitely not a cleric. They should have made a toilet paper. They should have made a toilet paper cosmetic. I don't get it. What do you mean a toilet paper cosmetic? Oh, the toilet paper cosmetic. I get it now. I'm stupid. Never mind. I got you. I'm with you. I was like, I don't get it. Oh, no, the market's exploding. Thanks, all. You might have had it before. I haven't. Twitch chat. How good is the Popeyes chicken sandwich? Basically, I want to know, is it good enough to eat one? Or is it the kind of thing that's good enough that you'd eat it again? Like, that's kind of how I think of, like, fast food especially, because it's hard to rate fast food, because it's all garbage. But is it, like, it's good enough that you would buy it again? Or is it, like, you had it, and it was good, but you probably wouldn't buy it again? Like, you're not going to go out of your way. Like, you know when Burger King has, like, a new sandwich, and you're like, I don't want to go to Burger King, but the sandwich was tasty, but I'm not going to go back to Burger King to get a second one. It was good enough when I had the one, you know? You have Popeyes in Scotland? Oh, that's a problem. Is your Cool as Ice build still good for this update? The build? Yes. The item list can be updated. Five's like twice a day. You love fried chicken? It's more expensive than the rest of their food. What you're saying is, because the only KFC chicken sandwich that I've had, or not KFC chicken sandwich, is the chicken sandwich from KFC, the Big Crunch. That's only like fast food. Oh, I guess there's also the McChicken. Also a pretty good one. Oh, and the Wendy's chicken sandwich is also pretty good. Oh man, those are good sandwiches. It's dinner time. I can tell. Okay, so I haven't had it, but I asked Twitch chat, and they said it is really good. Chicken sandwich with some baconated fries. Oh, we don't have baconated fries. It's an American thing. We have the baconator, just not the fries. Didn't somebody die when that sandwich came out? There was like a fight or something? Like there was like some fight that happened because of the sandwich. Yeah, last year. Like literally almost a year ago. Where the hell was this? Okay. This advertisement is the worst. Oh my god. Covering up half of my thing. Where was it? In Maryland. Oh, at a Maryland Popeyes. Actually, maybe they have the baconated fries. Let me check. Wendy's. I'm just gonna type in Wendy's. That'll be good enough. Google figured it out. View the menu. Yeah. No. It's good. I don't want you to know my location. Thank you. Here. Also, if you want to have if you want to go do something fun, what I highly recommend you do is go to like different regional food websites. It's the best. Fries and sides. It's here. Bacon. Nope, that's it. That's it. That's all you got. No baconated fries. Sorry. But like here's an example. So like McDonald's. If I go to McDonald's website, right? McDonald's Canada, McDonald's.ca, I can get you can see all the food in McDonald's, right? Here's the trick. If you want to go for a loop. Oh no. You used to be able to do stuff. Okay. Oh, it won't let me do it? Oh man. You could do it. I used to be able to do that, where you could just type in a different location. You type in / whatever, and it would give you a new location, but it looks like it doesn't do that on the website here. Damn. I'll get off of this. But yeah, it would be fun to go through like the different menus that you can get in other parts of the world. Am I level 20? No, I wasn't level 22. I was going to be like, if I'm level 23, I can equip an item, but I can't. Okay, so now I can cast shield for 20 minutes on myself. So I can go whoosh and get myself 20 minutes of shield. How cool is that? Very cool is the answer. In fact, it's so cool that this is the end of the live stream because I am hungry and I have to go make dinner and I have a lot of stuff to do tonight. So, all those of you who live in America and you're having your Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving to you Americans and your American things. I don't live in America and I have no freedom as a result, so I am instead going to go and make regular dinner, which is going to be something with a lot of cauliflower in it because I don't eat meat anymore. But that being said, thank you guys for watching. I hope you had a fantastic time. If you like what you saw, make sure you follow the channel so you get notified every single time I'm live streaming, and consider dinging that bell to know exactly what's going on. Have a notification sent directly to your phone so that way you get information right away. If you really like the channel, consider subscribing. Every subscription helps support what I do, and it helps me keep doing things. In fact, if you happen to have access to Amazon Prime, and then you go ahead and connect your Amazon Prime account, which gets you all the great products that you want to get at no shipping cost or whatever, in 1 or 2 day shipping or however much it is, you can connect that to your Twitch account, and then all of a sudden you get access to Twitch Prime, which not only is good for you because you can get access to cool free stuff for some of your favorite games like Fortnite and Apex Legends, but also it gives you 1 free subscription per month where you can subscribe to your favorite live streamer. If that happens to me, it costs you no additional money since you already have your Amazon Prime account, and I get access to some extra funding to do what I want to do straight from the pocket of Jeff Bezos. That's right, take that money away from Jeff Bezos. Take it. Don't let him have it. Take it yourself. Anyway, that's all I have for today. A reminder, tomorrow we are starting the stream early, and by early, I mean 6 in the morning early. So we will be starting 6 a.m. Eastern Time. At 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we will be doing a whole session on build reviews. It will be a long session of build reviews. We're going to be doing build into build into build. We're going to be building things, reviewing things. It's going to be awesome. If you signed up for a build review and you did not submit it to me, please send me your build so I can process it. Please. I need to be able to process it. And that's pretty much it. That's all I have for you guys today. So thank you all for watching. Hope you have an awesome rest of your Thanksgiving or what have you. And I will see you guys later in the future, but not now. But you know what else is in the future? A package at your door. What's in that package? Shirts from streamtom.com/merch. That's right. You can get the most comfortable shirts delivered to right to your house in the future. Not now. Sometime in the future. Shipping times can take a long time. I don't know. I'm not a shipping company. I'm not an international company. I'm just some guy who makes things, and that's it. Oh man, and then so my mom texted me the whole time. So here's the thing. She texted me, right? And she was like, "Oh, have you had the sandwich?" And I was like, "No." And then she said, "Anyway, not to poke at your devotion to the green leaf, but I tried it this week and everything they say is so true. It's like the tastiest thing I've had in years." Now I want a chicken sandwich. I don't want to go eat vegetable dinner. Ugh. I am going to go do that because it's healthy for me. And like I've lost weight and I feel great. I feel so good. Getting rid of all like the horrible sugars and fats out of my diet has been really good for me. And it's something that I'm very happy that I'm doing. I was actually surprised. It's one of those things where, like, you know, I like to think I'm a free thinker. I'm a smart man. And I think to myself, I'm like, yeah, you know, I know what I'm talking about when it comes to like food or whatever. I don't. Is it possible that, you know, if you just start eating healthy, that you'll suddenly feel better in every facet of your life? Like, how much sense does that make? And I tried to like equate it to other things, like if you make an adjustment, how much sense does that make? But it turns out the problem that I was having for the most part was just eating a lot of sugar, and then the sugar would then cause me to like slow down, or even just overeating. And overeating would make me tired, and then if I'm tired, I don't do anything, and then if I don't do anything, then I feel like I'm not being very productive, and I feel bad, and then if I feel bad, what do I do when I feel bad? I eat some more food. So it was like this weird cycle. So that's kind of weird. So that's kind of so making the realization that it's just there's a lot of different aspects to it, and that I feel like I have more energy on the regular because I'm not eating as much sugar, or not so much sugar, but not as eating just generally as much food. I don't know. It's been really good. I've been doing it. If you haven't taken the time yet to make like a mild life adjustment because of the pandemic, it's still the perfect time. We got New Year's coming up, and you can't spend time with friends. You can't do anything. You're spending Christmas by yourself. Why not do a personal challenge and see what kind of self-improvement you can make. If that's something like going for a walk, if that's something like cutting out one piece of junk food from your diet, I don't know. Don't tell me to do these things on Thanksgiving. No way. You Americans have Thanksgiving at the wrong time of the year. But that's true. Read the room. Yeah, gorge today. Gorge today so you can have a healthier tomorrow. That's the lesson. And today, we will gorge. We will eat our food. We will have every bit of turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, carrots and turnip, cranberry sauce, broccoli smothered with cheese, and some type of weird jello dish. But seriously, don't visit your family. Don't travel to visit your family. There is a pandemic going on. Please think about the human race. Have a Zoom call, and then eat by yourself in the dark. Like everybody else. Thanks. Okay, bye. I'm walking away now. Also, happy Thanksgiving.